Here we go. Hello. This is CB Ultra 768, and welcome back to me playing Ninja Gaiden 4. And I just want to say, when I was editing the third part, I did notice, and you may notice in the video, there's a bit like of screen tearing. I just want to say, sorry about that. I think what happened was, when I was switching over to do like the video portion of like talking about DSP playing Ninja Gaiden 4, I think it kind of messed up the recording because I was unplugging the HDMI from the capture card, and I think that might have messed it up. Again, I don't know yet. We'll have to see with like this video. Hopefully that was the case, so then it's like I'll be sure to next time I'll stop the recording for the gameplay and then I'll switch over to DSP, so then that doesn't happen. But from what I could tell of the footage, it wasn't too bad. You'll just kind of see an annoying line kind of going up sometimes during the gameplay or during cutscenes. But yeah, other than that, it's not too bad. But anyway, last time, to give a little recap here, as it kind of tells us, from the Raging Valley where we were playing, powerful winds blow Yagamo into the depths of a ravine, landing him in a den of bloodthirsty demons. As Yagamo fights his way back up the mountain toward Fukuhara's sanctum, the brewing windstorm continues to rage ever still. So, yep, that's pretty much where we are. Basically, we beat the first main demon, who is like the foxy lady, and we had Sori undo the first seal, which gave us our new weapon, which is this thing that can basically turn into a drill. Looks like a sword. Really cool looking. And yeah, pretty much we've just been trying to make our way up the mountain. We were making progress, then we fell down, and that's pretty much where we are. So yeah. Oh yeah, that's where I saved last time. Damn, this was a good save. Nice. That rock still. Also, hopefully you guys are looking forward to more of me watching DSP and stuff. I don't know, I'm always trying to give a justification why I'm doing it. Again, it's just kind of fun, you know, actually playing the game myself and then going back and looking over and seeing, like, how bad he is and stuff like that. Alright, got nothing else. Honestly, might as well buy it. I have, like, 62,000, yeah. And that's for perfect block. R2 against automatically unleash. Okay. Yeah, sure. But again, you'd have to be in your Raven form, which I might not remember. I have to try, but But I also just want to make sure I have many of the moves unlocked, and I'm sure there'll be more in the future, but yeah.
If you've got it down, that's all that matters.
I probably don't got it down, I don't want to waste time, sir. I'm sorry. Alright. Let's see. Anything I want to buy?
Nice work out there.
Got a mission. Nothing new on the missions, right? Still need to capture those, and then there's all this. Just kill the Tengu, right? That's all this is? Yeah. Just fight Tengu. Alright, I mean, we got, like, the money. Might as well at least have one.
Hope that helps.
And then maybe we'll pick up one along the way. That's how I feel. There's no other things. Okay.
Alright.
Alright, let's go. Again, for a while, it has been a while since I played, so I'm looking forward to getting back to this. Because, yeah, overall, this has been a very fun experience.
The bridge is out.
Nothing the Dragonfly glider can't handle, no doubt.
Just make sure you don't miss the wind currents. It's a pretty nasty fall.
Oh, shit. Fireballs. Watch out. Whoa. Oh, God. Ugh. Stop that. Oh, God. Oh. Nice try. Oh, that doesn't work. Interesting. Ah, I missed. I was too slow on that one. Oh, got it. Oh, watch out. Wasn't sure if it's gonna blow up or not. Again, that might be a bit rusty. I'm good. Gotta get back into the groove. Alright, next. Oh, I tried to assassinate. Damn. Missed that chance. You're my. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Got interrupted. That's funny. Alright, come on. Yes, got him. Oh, nice. That was way better than the first one I fought. Very good, very good. But to talk about some stuff that's been happening off camera, recently they released a first teaser trailer for Godzilla Minus Zero. I said to myself I wasn't going to watch, but then I was like, I really actually want to watch it, and so I did. Gotcha. I noticed that pattern now. So it's like, yeah, every time he does the little fireballs, he'll start to do his, like, attack that I can get him with, so that's good. I'd say, oh, cool, we're back here. I recognize this. Yeah, I'm about to say, is this the bridge where we fell off, right? Nice. Though again, makes you think, it's like, oh man, if I had the glider here, I wouldn't have had to deal with any of that. Oh man. Or I could be wrong. But anyway, I'm gonna talk what I saw in the trailer. So if you don't want to listen, might want to skip ahead in the video. But yeah, basically the trailer just starts in English. I was like, oh, interesting. And it seems like basically they're suggesting the US were there during the finale of Godzilla Minus 1, saying like, well, if their operation fails, we'll be able to use it. But then, yeah, we see footage like they were filming, and they go, abort the third drop. I repeat, abort the third drop. And they're like, oh shit, what were they gonna do? I'm assuming like they were gonna drop a nuke or something and try to kill Godzilla. And I wonder, is the US gonna get heavily involved? And then, yeah, we seen, like, some shots. We saw, Noriko, right? Yes, Noriko. She got, like, an eye patch now, looking over Aikido. And then there's, like, a shot of, like, I think it's, our main character. Sorry, I forget the names. But, basically, we see a shot of him, like, yelling. And then we see... Oh, dang it. Come on. Okay, what am I doing? Come on, me. I need to focus. I can't talk and play. Come on, you bastard. Jesus. Dude, come on. Trying to kill this little one because he's so annoying. Get out of the way, fucker. There we go. That was bad. I don't know what the hell I was doing. That was just bad on my part. I wanted to use my sight, but then it just kept getting fucked over. God damn it. This game's bullshit. Fucking game designers. Fucking DSP. Again, I was just doing something wrong. But yeah, anyway, we see him flying a plane. It starts floating around, which makes you wonder, is that Godzilla doing it, or is that something else? And, oh, no! Ah! Dang it, that was my fault. Ooh, that takes health, eh? Shit. Careful. Come on. There we go. No, no. There we go. Damn it. I missed. gauge there. But yeah, we see him. Come on, up. We see him like flying a plane through like cities like floating up like blue. I don't know if like Godzilla's doing it or not. Curious about that. And then we get like a final shot of like a plane in the ocean, and it's like getting away, and we see Godzilla emerge from the water. He looks very, yeah, much bigger. He's got like spikes on his shoulders now, so I'm like, oh shit. And then the final shot we get is we see the Statue of Liberty and Godzilla walking by it. So it's like, wait, what? Godzilla's going to New York? Oh my god. Or this Godzilla at least. And again, it makes me wonder, like, I wonder what point that's going to take place in the film. Because the Godzilla we see approaching the Statue of Liberty, he looks like regular Godzilla. He doesn't look like the bigger one. So I'm, like, curious how that's all going to work. Very interested. But yep, just been doing other stuff offline, like working on more Let's Watches and stuff. I got one done. It's ready on YouTube. Unfortunately, I'm still working on the other one. The one that's gonna be coming out in May, it's a Rapid Fire. So I got that, like, done and ready. And then the other one I'm working on is War Machine. It's just, they're really fighting me, being all like, nope, you can't. Even though it's like, I put a copy, I'm like, doing my best to cover up the movie, and we're like constantly talking through it, but they're like, nope, you're not allowed. It's like really annoying. Oh, that was me. Oh my god. What am I doing? Ugh. Why am I playing so badly? Tell you the truth, it actually doesn't help. It is actually very hot today. Oh, Jesus. And I just don't really want to turn on a fan because I don't like the background noise it'll make. But I'll be fine. Oh. I say as I get hit in the face with a fucking fireball. I'll be fine. Try that one. There we go. Nice. There we go. Alright, and to talk about some bad stuff, watched episode 4 and 5 of Daredevil Born Again. And just, yeah. So the first scene in the first episode, in episode 4 of episode 4, basically we see Bullseye just, you know, getting ready to go about his day. And when I saw it, I thought it was, like, supposed to be a flashback. I'm like, oh, so I guess it's just a flashback, because he's, like, you know, he's just chill, and it seems like he's, this, like, before he became Bullseye. But then, as it goes on, I realized, wait, this is the present. And he, like, basically does really nothing to hide his identity. It's like, how has nobody found out, oh, hey, Bullseye is, like, living here and stuff. It's like, what? Like, to where he even, like, casually walks out. There's this old lady with a cat. He gives the cat an egg. And he's like, oh, hey, what up, lady? I'm nice now. And then he goes to a diner called the Bella, or Diner. Which, again, I find it, which me and my dad even pointed out, it's weird. It's, like, supposed to be kind of like a classy, low-budget diner, but they have a fucking tank full of lobsters. We were like, wait, what? What kind of fucking diner has lobsters? Like, you expect that from, like, a high-end, fancy restaurant, not, like, some local-looking-ass diner. We were like, wait, what? Huh? It's just weird to me. Got the bitch. That's what you get for trying to surprise attack me. And so, yeah, he basically is like, I want a milkshake. Oh, that's so good. And then he gets on his phone. He has the number of, like, the task force, which makes me wonder how many times has he used that number for what he's about to do. Because basically he calls them, says, oh, hey, I'd like to report a vigilante activity. The Punisher is here. And, or he says, Frank Castle's here. And the lady goes, Frank Castle? The Punisher? I love when I saw that. I was like, yeah, no shit. It's like, we know who the Punisher is. You could tell that line was just for the people who don't know. Okay, I gotta be quiet because I can't play and talk, as I said. Damn, dude. There we go. Go, go, go! Get out of there, Yagamo. Get that bitch. But, yeah, anyway, he calls. And, yeah, the lady dumbly says, like, oh, the Punisher? Oh, shit. Damn it. Like, oh, Frank Castle, you mean the Punisher? It's like, yeah, no shit, lady. It's just such a stupid line. Damn. I keep getting late on that. Ah, that was probably a waste. I was trying to build up my blood. Oh well. What's this?
Here it is.
Nice. Thank you. I just hate I can't do that. I can't, like, talk and do this at the same time. I'm like, god damn it. But, yeah. She says that, and then, like, he goes, oh no, hurry, he's got a gun. Which is another funny line. It's like, yeah? No fucking shit. The Punisher would have a gun. What else would he have? There's just something so funny about that. And so then, yeah, he sits there, he waits for the task force to come in. And I'm not gonna act like I know how to, like, you know, breach, like, rooms and, like, how you go into areas, but I felt like the way they came in.
Am I close?
You still have a bit of a climb ahead of you.
Sayori,
Oh my god,
perhaps
Miss
we could take
Mizaki, don't die.
break soon?
A break? No time for that. Pick up the pace. Let's go.
Here, I thought that priestess get up would slow her down.
But, yeah, the way they come in, like, they all just move forward, and they're all looking straight ahead, and, like, none of them actually, it seemed like, are, like, making sure to, like, check, have one guy cover behind them and stuff like that. It was just a bit like, huh. I was like, oh, okay, well, if you're gonna take your time, I'm just gonna, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Gotcha. Nice. That was so funny. I tried to sneak up on them, and then I'm like, oh wait, they're slowly getting up. I'll just charge and kill one of you then. That's funny. But, yeah, the way they entered, I just felt like they weren't doing a good job. And then they're like, oh, where is he? Oh, he's not here. And then they finally see Bullseye at the counter. Well, they don't know it's him yet, because they're like, hey, what are you doing? Get on the ground. And then he turns around, and he has, like, as they were coming in, he puts, like, a toothpick and a straw in his mouth. And he shoots into the guy's eye. And then we get, like, a big action scene where, overall, he's just going around killing all the task force. I just love during that scene, he has his mask off, and then he, like, quickly somehow puts it on. And it's not like, you know, it's not like Wolverine's cowl to where it's like, you know, it's supposed to be in the back and then you pull it over your head. It literally just looks like a ski mask. So it's like, I'm like, how the hell did you do that? How did you get that on so fast? What? I was like, that makes no sense. And yeah, he just proceeds to kill them. And then there's like a joke where one of the patrons is scared because he has like little chihuahua with him. And he's like, you shouldn't have pets in a restaurant. It's very unsanitary. And he's like, oh god, please don't kill him. And he's like, I don't know, I'm a good guy. It's like, okay.
The grind never...
Just dumb. And then yeah, before he leaves, he puts ketchup on the door with the his bullseye symbol. So yeah. Yeah, might as well actually just get these. Man, I got so much cash. Shouldn't, though. Make sure I save some of it. And I'll buy one of these. And I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. You know, if I find it in the world, that'll just get converted into cash anyway. Speaking of cash, time for more cash. And then I'll talk a bit more. So, there you go.
Mission complete.
I got your knife. You found the knife. Oh, thank you. It was passed down to me from my dear old grandpappy. And it's perfect for hunting rabbits and deer. These woods are restricted, which makes them great for hunting. And now that I got the knife back, maybe I'll do some more of it. Well, okay. And I would say, we get ourselves a health upgrade too. I see, still gotta kill a couple of those. And then these, I don't know if I missed these or not. Yeah.
Alright.
Yep, nice, health upgrade. But yeah. Again, sorry if I don't give much details. Because I already try to flush it out of my head, most of the stuff that happens. But, I loved... Oh yeah, I want to talk about... I listened to EFAP's, first, covering of the first 3 episodes of Daredevil. And some of the things they added that I didn't even think about, I was like, oh, right. Which was, like, in episode 1, there's the whole scene where Fisk is about to be in trouble, but then the guys get a phone call and they're like, oh, never mind, you're good, Fisk. You could do your illegal activity. You're cool. And it, like, turned out it was, like, what was her name? Valentina. I know her as Elaine from Seinfeld. Like that lady from the Thunderbolts movie. She's apparently covering Fisk's ass. Even though at the end of that movie, you have what... Elena, like Black Widow's sister, fucking whisper in her ear, we own you now. It's like, well, so much for that if she's allowed to just let Fisk do what he wants. It's like, what? And that just makes it worse, too. It's like, they're technically supposed to be the new Avengers. You're telling me they're not doing anything about Fisk and what the fuck he's been doing if they're trying to be heroes? Especially Bucky. They established who used to be a fucking senator. It's like, whatever. And then there's the swordsman. That one was the most funny when they brought it up. Was like, oh yeah, wait, he was like Kate Bishop's like stepdad. And you're telling me Kate Bishop is not gonna like go to his trial and try to help him? Like, she could be the biggest help, be like, oh yeah, that guy who's like mayor, he tried to kill me and my mother. Like, you gotta remember from Hawkeye. Like, I thought about it, I was like, oh, right, fucking Kingpin. That's when he first showed up in that show. He tried to kill her and her mother. And it's like, just makes even less sense if you really bring that in. It's like, how is he mayor? He tried to kill a child. It's just so stupid. But anyway, let's continue. Uh-oh. Boss fight. Alright, we'll talk more about that later. Gotta focus up. Yagamo, stop walking.
This one feels different from the ones you fought so far.
Ow.
I've handled worse.
Ah. Damn it, I'm so bad at the game. Whee. Or no, actually, it's not my fault, it's the game's fault. Ah, okay. Oh, you almost got me there. Ow. blood now because I wasted it. Fuck! I'm so bad. God damn it. I'm trying to catch up to her. Like, right there, I feel I'm using the blood, and then it, like, doesn't work. Sometimes, I will admit. I'm, like, trying. Like, right there, I thought I hit to interrupt, but then it didn't do anything. Well, let's say I better use one of these, actually. There we go. There we go. Ah, I knew it. I was gonna say, we're not done yet. Oh, jeez, careful. Almost skipped. Oh, shit. Oh, God, it's angry. Oh, shit. Lock on, lock on. Better switch back to the drill. Oh, where you going? Oh. Oh. Oh, I tried to charge. I saw the blood and I tried to charge. It wouldn't. I didn't do it in time. Heal. Or regen. Damn it! I keep trying to charge. Oh. I'll say sprint. That was me. Yeah. Oh, shit. I'm being stupid. Ah, I can't move. Come on. No, no, no. I'm wasting the berserk. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Ah, I wasted it. I was gonna do the move and I fucked up. Damn it. I'm a fucking idiot. Ah, and I was just about to heal too. Fuck. Yeah, use it. Ah. Man, I don't know what I'm doing. I was being stupid there. Alright, come on. Focus. I need to block more. I keep trying to rely on dodging too much. There we go. Nice. Oh, that's a cool shot. Trying to stop the drill. Nice. Sucks I had to use a fucking revive. But hey, I got plenty of money, so I could always just buy the stuff again. But still, fuck. That felt bad. I did bad there. Let me go back. I wish. Oh, well. Alright. Yeah, again, that was my fault. I kept trying to dodge a bit too much. I used Berserk too, and I was gonna do like the pressing of the buttons, and then I like mistimed it so badly. I was like, oh, that sucks. Oh, what's that?
Target acquired.
Oh, nice. Got the Tengu offering. That's awesome. But anyway, to continue episode 4 of Daredevil Born Again, then we cut to Daredevil after the whole prison escape from episode 3. And he's like talking to the swordsman. He's like, oh, I could really use your help, man. It'd be great if you join me in my crusade to fight Fisk. But then he's like, nah, fuck that. I'm retiring. I'm done with this shit. I'm gonna go burn my clothes, take a shower and all that. I'm just done. And he's like, oh man, I could have really used your help, but okay. Even though it's like, motherfucker, you represented Spider-Man. Go get Spider-Man's help. It just makes no fucking sense at this point. Daredevil has not... Like, what has it been? 6 months, they said? He's not recruited Spider-Man to say, hey, yeah, fucking... Kingpin's doing some shady shit. I need your help. It's like, how is Spider-Man not involved already? It's so stupid.
Once you find out you've cursed your family for generations.
I'll be fine.
I really do. Wonder what people think of that joke. I like it. The running joke of like, yeah, I don't give a shit. And she's like, God damn it, stop destroying the statue. Stop it. Oh god, not another bridge. Oh jeez. That's when the stage ends! Just get blown away. My goodness. Hey, at least I got Greater Ninja. That's all I can appreciate. As long as I don't get Common or Dog Ninja. That's all I can appreciate. Especially, yeah. It's exactly why I decided to use the Ensign. I was like, well... Like, I don't want to get a death penalty. So I was like, I might as well just use it now. Because I was so close, too. But yeah, overall, that was good. Nice. Alright, so what else happens in, let's see. I think I've been doing these wrong. Actually, yeah, we'll keep this as 4, and this will be 5, and then we continue. Because I want to make sure, you know, I have, like, a previous save to go back to if I need to, actually. Yeah. So, yeah. Alright, so what else happens? I think we get some scenes of, like, Fisk getting ready for his boxing match and stuff like that. Like I said, oh. Because it's just, the problem is, there's so many sections where it's just guiding winds, okay? Where it's just,
Wind. Umi, I'm gonna find a place to land.
Got it. I'll update your travel route.
Thank you. But yeah, it's just, there's so much wasted, like, time. Because we spend a lot of time with the Goober characters instead of, like, with, like, Matt. Even though it's like he's the main fucking character of the show. Which, EFAP brings it up and I would definitely agree, and I've noticed too. It feels like it's not even really his show anymore. It's like... It's just somebody else's, you know? Have that equipped, actually. Very good. Oh. Oh. He phased! That was so weird. Where are we going? That way? But there's a checkpoint over here. Cool. Give me that. Thank you. Got any new moves for me, actually? Again, sorry I'm going back and forth. It's just, again, sometimes I like to focus on this and stuff like that. Alright. Alright, nothing really new to learn, so let's just speak.
How's the priestess? She still seem on the level?
Fine, so far. She's good at getting on my nerves.
That's so.
What?
Oh, thought you had thicker skin is all. Enough about that. Now go on and get rid of that demon already.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Yeah?
You work? Check the deep.
Thank you. Let's speak with you first.
That weapon you got.
It's not too bad.
No kidding. I'm just surprised it works with bloodbind ninjutsu.
Fascinating, isn't it? Weapons of such a caliber are quite the rarity these days. Bloodbind ninjutsu simply channels the latent energies of an object to another form. Theoretically possible with a weapon of this nature. It's no wonder Yakumo was able to wield it using the bloodbind art so quickly. But the real question is, where on earth did Sayori find a weapon capable of sealing away the Dark Dragon in the first place?
There's still a lot about her we don't know. Be careful around her, Misaki.
Oh yes, I'm carefully watching her every move.
Thanks.
Thank you. Alright, what we got for money? Oh, we're getting another herb. Alright, we're getting 2 of those. I just need 2 dragon scales and then, yeah. And then what's this? Execute the man-eating demons. Okay. Monsters. Man-eaters. I saw them in the woods. Monsters with machetes eating their human victims. I thank the stars I got away. But when I think back to it, it keeps me up at night. Please kill them and let me get some sleep again. Let's say, is this a new demon we're running into then? Okay, interesting. Alright, give me that herb.
All finished. Sending payment your way.
Thank you for putting yourself in danger to retrieve the offering for us. I'm sorry to say, my wife didn't make it, but I was able to show her the charm before she passed. And she spent her final moments with the sweetest smile on her face. If she were still here, I'm sure she'd be giving you her thanks as well. Aw. Oh, thanks, man. Sorry to hear about that. Alright, time to buy items. Go all out. Seriously.
Pleasure doing business with ya.
Yeah, I mean, I might as well just get fully stocked. Not take the risk. Yeah, I mean, I got enough for Ensign as well. Or, I'd rather hold off on that. I mean, if I die, I die.
Thank you.
But I don't want to spend that much on that. But I will buy this.
Pleasure doing business.
But again, I have a feeling we'll find one very soon. And as long as I just keep myself alive, I'll be good. So yeah, what else happens in episode 4? Oh yeah, I think there's like a part where Daredevil's like talking to Angela. They basically have her, she has to like get an SD card to like somebody important. And he like touches the tiger amulet she has and he's like, "Are you ready to take on the responsibility?" And she's like, "Yeah." Very nice. And so then, yeah, I'm trying to think if he sends her away or something else happens, I think. Because there's like a part they're in the hideout, and then Daredevil senses somebody coming up and goes, "Nobody move." Gets against the door, quickly opens it, and slams whoever it is. And...
Giacomo, you're getting close to the shrine. Keep moving.
Okay. And it turns out, he's like, "No, it is me, First Mate Man. I am important for plot, please. You help me." Which I just found hilarious. I'm like, oh, how convenient he found this place. Well, I mean, I'm sure the lady told him, but still, it's just like, amazing. That, like, oh man, the man they needed to, like, help against the case against Fisk. Thank God he showed up. It's like, without him, they'd be screwed. There we go. Gotcha, bitch. I was about to say, I haven't been doing that for a
The wind
while.
has gotten quite strong, hasn't it?
Lose our footing and we'll be flying down the mountain too.
Okay. So I guess I could have used this to, like, yeah, okay. I guess I could have used the wall as well, it's trying to sell me. Yeah, okay, that's all that was. I could have used that during combat. Okay. Switch this, actually. But yeah, he's like, oh, it's me, I'm here to give you important information to take down Fisk. Which I just found silly. And then there's like a part where they realize, oh, the boxing match, he's using it as a way, he's gonna lead Bullseye into a trap, and we see Bullseye watching the announcement on TV, and he throws a coin into it, because he doesn't know what a remote is. I always love that in media. It's like, why did you have to destroy the TV? I mean, again, the one exception, I'm fine with, like, the Joker from, like, 1989 Batman, because, you know, he's crazy. And I know Bullseye's crazy too, but still, I feel like it's like, dude, come on. And, yeah, and so then Daredevil, after they got the first mate, he's like, well, I'm gonna go to the crime scene and look for Bullseye. You guys take care of yourselves and all this and that. I'm going to get you. Gotcha. I like how they gave me a free assassination there. I was like, oh, thanks. Nothing new still, right?
Let's get to it.
Like, I can't even remember what's happening with, like, Fisk and stuff. I think he's, like, telling Vanessa to stay away from the fight because he's worried about her and stuff.
See you around.
I wanted to say, too, actually, the nice thing about episode 4 and 5 is we don't get Heather. She, luckily, is not in any of those episodes. Only problem is, again, you gotta deal with other goober characters, unfortunately, and it's like, ugh. Sorry if I repeat myself, but that's what I like to do sometimes. Numbing scroll. So what's that?
Job's all done. You're good at this.
Good work killing those Tengus. Tengu sons of bitches. Finally, I can get some sleep. You should know, those things are serious about their fate. They chase down anyone who gets in their way to hell and back. Keep one eye open is all I'm saying. Okay. Thanks, man. What do you have to say, Yumi?
You're always so serious, Yakumo. You never complain. Always do what you're told.
It's not my place to complain. The mission is everything.
The mission is the only code a Raven Ninja follows.
The mission? Huh?
As descendants of the Dark Dragon, the Raven clan has spent its existence taking on the unpleasant work others wouldn't dirty their hands with. Abduction, thievery, assassination. There's no good or evil. No questioning the mission. Toiling to perfect our craft in the shadow of the noble Hayabusa clan. That is the way of the Raven.
Saki, you really need to learn when to shut up.
No. Perhaps I disclosed too much?
Gonna be honest, being a ninja sounds pretty depressing.
Not cut out for it, clearly.
I like that. That's good. So yeah, as I'll say, is that an item I have? Or is that an accessory, the numbing scroll? Ah! okay. Because, yeah, we have this pipe that takes up both slots, though. So what's this? Temporarily damage recovery speed increased. A scroll possessed by a berserker of a forgotten age who was said to be unstoppable in battle, fighting to the brink of death to protect his homeland. His fear is slowly wrapped into madness, ultimately burning everything down, including himself. When equipped, increases temporary damage recovery speed. Okay, so I'm assuming basically... Because, yeah, you get, like, that red, right? Because when you get hit, there's a chance you can get your health back, and that's what that's saying. It could get my health back. Yeah, I don't know yet. I don't think I'm having too much trouble with ranged guys, but I don't know, I kind of like that, honestly, yeah. Is there anything I want to upgrade? Like here? Do I have one for the sword? The up triangle? Yeah, I do. Maybe try for a spinning one. Do I have one for this? Yeah, I do. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe I'll upgrade this, get a spin for this one. But I do kind of like those if I could pull them off. And again, it'll make it to where now it's like, oh, well, whatever weapon I use now, it'll always have that at least, so that's good. Yeah, me again. Anyway, we're good? Okay, let's go. What happens in Daredevil? Thinking about it. I guess we get a whole scene where the NYPD are investigating, but then Matt comes in disguised as a task force guy to investigate, leaving his fingerprints all over the place because he's just touching everything. I know, again, that's how his powers kind of work, I feel, but, I mean, still, I feel there's, like, a better way he would be investigating besides having to touch. There we go. And eventually he finds a coin that is from the church that he used to go to. And that scene was just so hilarious. Yeah, it cuts to him still in the uniform, goes into the church, he kneels, and, oh, shit, nice. There we go. That was, yeah, probably a bad idea. That was great, though. Honestly, I love that. Frickin' into the abyss. Like, I'm taking you with me. Holy shit, that was great. Also, I hope you don't mind me wearing this. I'll eventually change costume. It's just, maybe until we go to a new location. I really do like this costume, though. It looks really cool. But, yeah, he prays, then the pastor comes out. Because he's not, he says he's not a priest, he is just a, like, just a guy. God damn it. Oh. Oh, damn, nice. There we go. throw them then? I was trying to throw them. Use one now, might as well. Okay. But yeah. The guy goes, oh, I haven't heard that prayer for a while. And he's like, oh, yeah, it's been a long time since I've been back here. Which, again, I saw as, like, the new writers trying to be like, see, we got him back in the church. That's what you guys wanted, right? It's like, yeah, that's not the point, though. You gotta make it good. Oh. Way of the Dragon. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Oh, okay. That was my fault. I forgot I didn't buy the ensign, so yeah, I was like, oh right, I didn't buy that ensign, so I got myself killed. My bad. Again, it's just, I wanted to practice that too, the whole berserk, and then you hold, and then you get that cool animation slicing. Just, I don't know if I'm just holding it too long, or if I'm just taking too long. Oh damn, all the way back here. Fuck me. Well, that's my punishment for doing bad. Alright. Well, I might actually maybe skip ahead then. Okay, this is a good point to come back. Ugh, jeez. Yeah, sorry about that. I even bought an ensign just in case. Oh! There we go, come on. Finished. Alright. There we go. See, like, yeah. I like the whole idea of, like, oh, if you hold L2 and then you hold triangle and stuff. I kind of prefer just doing that. Especially if, like, I have the sword equipped and it instantly kills enemies, honestly. Yeah. But again, that was all my fault. I should have had an ensign bot, so then just in case if something like that happens. So that was, like, insane, that checkpoint. I was like, oh shit, wow, that checkpoint is really punishing. Ah, that was my fault. God damn it. There we go. Gotcha. Nice. Whew. That was close. Yeah, again, I got so much money. I need to not be so stingy with it. It's just so hard, guys. Again, I want to keep talking about Daredevil, but then I'm like having such a hard time. But yeah, he goes to the church, he questions the guy. The guy tries to lie at first, being like, yeah, I don't know anything. Because again, I guess because Matt's dressed like the anti-vigilante task force guys, he's a bit nervous to talk to him. Oh, I thought it's gonna be another situation where I fall to my death again. There we go. There we go. And then, yeah, he basically tells him, like, oh yeah, he was looking for Sister Maggie, but I told him she wasn't here. Oh, hi, I didn't know you were here. Get the hell out of here. And says, like, oh, because he was looking for solace or something, and he held a knife to my throat. And then, like, he tells him, like, oh, he listens for the church bells from the place he lives. And the thing I find hilarious is when the church bells go off, then we see Matt focusing, and all of a sudden he could just hear Deck and knows exactly where he is from, like, I'm assuming a couple blocks away. And when I saw that, I was just like, so you could detect him while a church bell is going off, like, from that far away. But then when, in episode 2, you were concerned about Karen, you couldn't even, like, know where she was at and stuff like that. It was like, what the hell? Like, just, the consistency with his powers is just none at all. It's like, what the hell? It's like, what are you doing? It's like, why are you treating his powers this way? It makes no sense. I'm trying to think if there are, like, any more Daniel scenes that happen, kind of. Well, I guess there is that one scene with, Angela. She goes to, like, this, vendor, this food vendor, who I think is run by, like, the kid who is, like, trying to rob a store with, like, his friends. I guess he's full on, like, oh, I'll help the resistance now. And she trusts him, like, here's a wad of cash and here's the SD card, don't fuck this up. And it's like, why would you trust him? What if he, like, was still bad and screwed you over? It's like, what the hell? Oh, bye. He's like, fuck! There's no way I'm gonna save myself! Just fell to his death. That's funny. Uh-oh. I wasn't paying attention, that was my fault. Oh, man. Okay, platform. There we go, okay. Oh, God. Yeah. I was gonna say, even I was like, I probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, let's get to more solid ground, please. Come on, you wanna come over? Oh, no. Wow, sent it back to him. There we go. Because I was gonna say, if I'm gonna get rid of you, I'm just gonna throw you. It's like, get out of here. That was great. Oh shit. Run! Run, Yagamo! Oh fuck! Jesus! Wow! Wow! That got me. I was like, oh shit! Oh god, the lanterns. Jesus Christ. Get out of here, you fuckers. Ugh. I was probably just doing real bad there, because I suck. So it says that way. So what's this way then? I think about it. Did we find like a purgatory gate in the last one? I don't think we did. I wonder if I missed some stuff. Ah. There we go. Nice. So interesting. I was wondering when it was mentioning man-eating demons, so it's the same kind of Oni guys, but they're just, I'm assuming, tougher than the usual ones. Okay. Well, I better have that equipped since I'm low. Unless this will give me a life thingy. Yeah, sure. Alright, not bad, not bad. I feel I just need to get a bit better. Sometimes I feel like I'm a bit lacking sometimes, but overall, I'm doing real good. Alright. What was I talking about with Daredevil? Fuck, there's just so much shit to try to remember. Like I said, I try to forget. Get out of here. There we go. Thank you. But, yeah.
Look who it is.
Oh, yeah, we were talking about, like, Angela. Like, thank God she trusts this guy to get this, like, information. And we don't see until later who he gives it to, but, yeah. Then we have, like, Daredevil go to the apartment of Deck. Because we haven't seen he's coming home. He senses Daredevil is there. Or somebody. And then he, like, pulls out a disc from his CD player and, like, tries to kill him with it. And then, like... Yeah, he attacks Daredevil, and there's even a part where he tries to be like, I'm on your side, and then they just have Daredevil hilariously, like, have him against the wall, just beating him up. It just looks so weird and silly. And then the old lady comes in being all like, oh my god, what are you doing? Stop that! Jesus, you psycho Daredevil man! Until, like, Deck grabs her and uses her as a human shield to, like, stop Daredevil.
Job's all done.
Let's see. You did it! You're a lifesaver. I'm not dreaming right now, am I? And those man-eaters, they were real, weren't they? Hot damn! Were they terrifying? I saw them with my own eyes, man. Okay. Yeah, they were good. But yeah, and then they get into a thing where, like, he's trying to say one good deed, something, whatever, and he mentions Foggy, and Daredevil's like, don't you talk about Foggy! And I immediately was just like, well, how do you didn't hear his side of the story? I know he's crazy, but it's like, what if he has actual information to tell you why Foggy, like, you know Foggy was assassinated by Vanessa, but you don't have his side of the story of, like, why did he do it? Because I'm sure there's going to be some stupid twist where it turns out, oh, this is why Bullseye is good now. Because that's what they're definitely pushing for, is trying to make Bullseye a good guy. Even though that should not be possible with what the fuck he's done, killing so many innocent people. It's like, what the fuck? Very nice. Oh. God damn it. I knew this was gonna happen. Ugh, annoying. That's kind of annoying, because, like, I just want to focus on killing this one guy. And then I'm gonna get screwed over. There we go. Too soon. There we go. Okay. I'm like, yeah, damn it. Sometimes. But yeah, I was like, why wouldn't you want to try to gather information from him? I know he's, again, crazy, but still, whatever. But then, yeah, he eventually saves a lady. He throws a can of something at somebody riding a moped and gets on it. And I guess proceeds to go to the fight that Kingpin's about to have. Hey, man. That was a bad miss. Like, I honestly didn't even know he was there. And then he, like, ha! And he's like, oh, shit, I missed. Fuck. And then he got killed. Something funny about that. Here we are. Oh, hey, guys.
Looks like a ravine up ahead. Use the dragonfly glider to get across.
Okay. Honestly, that animation doesn't get old. I love the way he, like, pushes it through. Looks so cool. But then, yeah, like, he gets away and then Daredevil just runs down the street to chase after him. Even though I'm like, aren't you kind of like Spider-Man? Can't you, like, grapple and go a bit faster? I mean, they tried to show that, like, oh, Daredevil can swing, but whatever. And then, yeah. Again, I'm sure there's a bunch of other scenes I'm missing, but I don't care. I guess of one is, as we're going to go to the fight, we see Daniel with BB, and they make a whole joke where she's like, this is not a date. And then Daniel even tries to be like, yeah, we'll see about that. Even though it's like, this is the same lady who's like screwing over your boss, dude. I will admit, that's kind of annoying. I was trying to do the charge there. I keep holding triangle and it doesn't work. But I mean, against these guys, it doesn't really matter because they can block it, unfortunately, but eh. But at that same time, the guy from the food vendor, he's like, oh, hey, you're BB. Let me take a picture with you. Woohoo, you're famous or whatever. And then he slips the SD card into her pocket. Very not subtle at all. Because I was like, dude. Gotcha. Nice. Gotcha. Very good. And we even have like a moment where Daniel might seem to suspect.
No escape.
But then he's like, okay, let's go to the fight. Ooh, master of the drill. I'll say, I wonder what those trophies are. Are those for just killing probably a bunch of enemies with, like, certain weapons then. Very nice then. Alright, am I missing anything? But I wanted to say, I just love how, like, because when he first gets the SD card, it's like in the middle of the day, and then he gives it to her at night. It's like, you couldn't have gotten to BB when she was, like, alone and be like, hey, I'm here to give this information to you. I mean, it's like, why did you do it in, like, the most, like... Oh, shit, that thing's new. Oh, God, poison. No, no, ow. Trying to clear these guys out first. Nice, okay. Ow, God, he poisons everywhere. Ah, 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 ah. Leave, leave. Ow, ow, ow. Come on, guys, over here. Man, don't like those guys. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, do not like those guys. But yeah, it's like, why would you give it to her during that time? There's probably way other and safer times you could have gave it to her, but he's like, no, I'm just gonna give it to you in public. Hopefully nobody notices. There you go. It's like, what the hell is your problem, dude? It's like, so stupid. But anyway, we get like a scene of Fisk when he's getting ready for the fight. The guy says, oh, you want your mouth guard? He's like, that won't be necessary. He won't land a punch on me. And then, like, the guy's like, I like your style. You're cool. It's like, okay. And then we get, like, a scene, too. Because, oh, right, what happens with the first mate? They get it to where the U.S. Marshals come in to pick up the first mate to put him in, like, protective services or whatever. And there's, like, a whole scene where Buck is like, I should stay with you for tonight, because, you know. But then, Fisk's just like, no, you need to go. You have important business to do. Oh, I thought I hit the assassinate. Oh, man. Toss you fuckers, because, yeah, fuck this. Oh, are they blocking? Fuck, I didn't realize. Ah, God! Yeah, that was bad. Dude, come, I'm doing the thing. Let me do it. Oh, I cannot see. Go, go, go. No, 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 no. Up the wall, up the wall. Jesus Christ. Stab it! God, they're being so mean. Okay. Now let me go back down and look for stuff. Holy shit. Fucking ambushing me. Man, somewhere I don't like those guys. Ugh, fucking poison assholes, man. It's like, fuck off with that shit. what's up here then? Oop. Okay. Or, oh. Was the idea I could have basically avoided all of them or something if I got up here? Is that the idea? Okay. I didn't realize that's what that was. Alright, whatevers. But, yeah, anyway, the U.S. Marshals pick up the first mate, and, yeah, that's where Buck needs to go. He needs to basically intercept them and, like, stop him from getting away, basically. And it's just like, okay. I'll use regeneration. Up my defense a level 2 while we're at it. Okay. Nice. There we go. Very good. Gotcha, bitch. Alright, let's go.
Once you're past here, you'll be right next to the shrine.
Okay.
We're just about to arrive as well.
Got it.
Thanks for the update. Thanks for the checkpoint. Oh, man. That's me. Gotcha. There we go. Now for checkpoint. Thank you. But yeah, to get that scene out of the way, they have, like, Buck kills the first mate. Like, yeah, he kills the 2 U.S. Marshals, and then he's like, oh, hello. And then just shoots the guy to death. And is like, oh, hey, great. And then, yeah, we see Fisk getting ready for the fight. And the fight is just unimpressive. They introduce the guy he's fighting, like, oh, he's won 34 matches. And then Fisk hasn't won any. But, I mean, of course, the idea is like, oh, well, he's a bruiser, though. He'll take him on. And for the entire fight, yeah, Fisk just dominates. Like, the one guy doesn't even really get to fight back. The only time he gets a hit in is just when, oh, it turns out Fisk gets distracted. Because, like, yeah, he's kind of in his element. He's like, yeah, I'm having fun. Everything's going great, basically. Yay. But then he sees Vanessa walk in. And he's like, no, Vanessa, why are you here? No. And then he gets punched in the face once. And again, it's funny, he's like brutalizing this guy, and the crowd's all happy. We even have Daniel being like, yeah, get him, Mr. Fisk, yeah. And BB is like right next to him, going like, oh my god. Which for me, I'm just like, shouldn't you not be reacting that way? Like, you're supposed to be undercover, getting information from him. And it's like, isn't that gonna, like, you know... Even though he should already know, she fucking hates Fisk. Because she probably... Because she knows, like, he killed her uncle. But it's just, whatever. But yeah, the fight's not very impressive. And yeah, after he gets punched, he punches him. Seems like he may have killed him. To which makes the crowd go a bit like, oh my god, Jesus. And then, yeah, Vanessa shows up, and Fisk is like, oh, what are you doing here? Oh, you shouldn't be here. It's dangerous. And she's all like, oh, kiss me. And then Bullseye shows up, tries to kill him. And, Vanessa, like, pulls out a gun and actually manages to shoot Bullseye. I was like, what the fuck? Like, how did he let himself get shot so easily? Like, what the fuck, Bullseye? Like, for me, it's just so stupid. There we go. Oh god.
This'll hurt.
There we go. I'll say I get him too. Nice. See, I mean, that's why I like using it like that, just with the... Oh. The sword and all that. There we go. And yeah, just... I love too, they set up like, oh, we got task force, and we even have guys in disguises. Don't worry, we'll keep you safe, Fisk. Immediately, just like I said last time, they're like stormtroopers. They're fucking useless. They're just there to be killed and make the other character look cool. Just so stupid. It's like, it's just so bad. And just, yeah, then there's like a whole thing. Bye-bye. But yeah, he kills them instantly, chaos is ensuing, and I'm trying to think what happens. Like, a bunch of stuff is, like, happening. Was this just in case if I fell or something? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I'd grind on that. That's why I jumped. Oh, well. My fault. Okay, careful. Yeah, like that. At one point, yeah, like, he grabs, like, a globe. Like, oh, yeah, like, when, during the fight, Daniel says he bought all the merchandise. And they do, like, a whole joke where, Cynthia or whatever, she's all like, oh, well, hopefully you got the discount. And he's like, there was a discount? Oh, man. Again, just making him so stupid. Oh, yeah, and I remember what Buck was saying when he's describing all the characters. He describes Daniel as an heir. Like, oh, he'll be the next king. It's like, shut the fuck up. He's a fucking idiot. It's like, why would Fisk ever even want this guy on his team? He's screwed up constantly. Just so dumb.
Nice work out there.
Thank you. Bye. Probably this. What else? Yeah, but yeah, Daniel grabs like a globe thing, and Bullseye grabs that same thing, tries to throw it at Fisk. Fisk smacks it with the belt to stop it. And then just as Fisk gets a gun and he's about to execute Bullseye, Daredevil finally shows up and stops him. Took him like fucking years to get there. All this fucking carnage is happening and Daredevil took forever to get there. Because I guess he decided not to steal a vehicle himself. I mean, can Daredevil drive? Like, he should be able to drive a car, right? Like, he didn't decide to steal something to make him go a bit faster, or, you know, like I said before, swing around, but whatever. And as they're getting away, we hear Vanessa go, Wilson, and then we see it turns out when he smacked the thing, the globe, or I don't know what to describe it as. It's basically, it's like New York City, but it has Kingpin in the middle. It's like a stupid little figurine, basically. And yeah, it turns out a piece of glass went into her head, and yeah, that's where the episode ends, where he's like, call an ambulance, oh god! And then we go into episode 5, which immediately just follows up with them getting her, oh, that was my fault. Immediately getting her to the hospital and all that. And they're like, oh, we'll do everything we can to save her, and all this and that, blah-de-blah. And episode 5 is just basically the flashback episode, where we get, like, whoa. Oh, shit.
More demons. I'll take them out.
So many of them.
What do you expect? We're right outside the shrine.
Come on. Okay, he's dead. There we go. Damn it. Tried to dodge, but... Oh, I was just about to do it too, and he interrupted me, you bastard. Oh, that was my fault. I didn't realize. I thought he would hold it as long as I hold it. That was my fault. There we go. Nice. Very good. Very good. That felt pretty good. Bit sloppy, but pretty good. But, yeah, of the flashback episodes, we get, like, one with, like, Vanessa, where it turns out she's the one that suggested from, like, the Netflix show, that painting that, like, basically brought her and Fist together. Oh, it turned out she was the one that wanted to put it on display, but her boss was like, no, do not put it on display. And it's like, ugh. Just felt a bit contrived, like, really? She's the reason they met? It just didn't happen to be, like, how it was in the Netflix show. And again, this is where we get, like, oh my god, Wesley and Foggy are back. Because, again, so it's just, like, flashing back to, like, basically Season 1. We get to see them again. Which I will admit, I did, make a joke when we go back to the present every so often. I was like, no, go back to Netflix land. Though, again, I'm very curious to hear EFAP talk about those scenes, because, yeah, I imagine, like, even though we get, like, some acting from Foggy and Charlie Cox, and they all do a good job. I feel it probably is messing up certain things, I imagine. Again, I probably don't know, but yeah. Oh, what else is there? Christ, there's so much crap of that show. Oh, we get like a whole scene too, where like when they're in the hospital, some reporter is trying to get the details, like, oh, what's happening to Vanessa right now? And he's like, baka! Daniel is, but then when it comes to BB,
The god of the mountain is probably waiting for you. And he'll be extra mad now that you broke all those statues.
Whatever.
what are, is he gonna bring that up? Being like, oh, how dare you break so many of my statues, you son of a bitch, stop it. Nice. Yeah, I feel like most of the time that's all I'm always gonna get is just Greater Ninja, unfortunately. I don't know if I'll ever... Because again, I'm assuming... I keep getting B's, so like, I'm assuming A is just Master Ninja then. But yeah, I'm happy with Greater Ninja, that's good. Yeah, and then BB shows up, and again, she is a terrible fucking reporter. Instead of, like, trying to play on Daniel's sympathies and then trying to get information, she's like, I really need to know how Vanessa's doing, you know? You know. And, like, Daniel even kind of gives a look like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, shouldn't you care about me and what's happening with me and stuff like that? Which, again, is just still so stupid, because it feels like Daniel probably already knows she's the one leaking shit, but again, he doesn't want to tell anybody. Especially, again, they have, like, a whole Daniel and Buck going on a little adventure. Where he thinks Buck is gonna, like, kill him. He's like, I swear I didn't leak the information. I'm sorry. But then it turns out in the end there, it's like, no, actually, he needs help burying a body. And I guess it's also to test Daniel's loyalty. Because, yeah, he buys, like, a shovel and a power saw. And that's the joke in the trailer where he goes like, alright, what would you prefer, shovel or saw? Because, yeah. And, again, at first when me and my dad were watching, we were like, who is that in the body bag? And then I guess we realized it was the first mate. Which just makes me think, so wait, you grabbed his body, but what about the U.S. Marshals? Like, I mean, I get you maybe want to make his body disappear so then they'll waste time trying to find... like him, but wouldn't leaving the two marshals' bodies behind, unless he got rid of them off screen, I guess. It just made it seem like he left their bodies behind and didn't even care to, like, go through the same effort to, like, get rid of this body like those. Because it's like, what if the U.S. Marshals find out? They're like, wait, two of our guys are dead after they were trying to escort a valuable client. It's like, what the hell? Or not client, witness. It's just, so stupid. I'm trying to think how long I want to play. I played for like an hour and 30. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna probably stop right here, because I would like to do more of the DSP stuff, I think, yeah. Yeah, and I'll take a break from talking about Daredevil Born Again. Sorry, I've been talking about Daredevil Born Again the whole time. It's just, you know, I like to try to recap it, or, I'm changing my mind. Now we'll play a bit more so I can talk about it, because I at least want to finish talking about Daredevil Born Again, and then when I'm done, then I'll find a good save spot, and then we'll watch DSP play this section. It's gonna be so nice when I'm done with the whole DSP thing, because then it'll be like, oh, I could just play the game and not have to worry about taking, like, those little intervals. Because, again, I got work today, and I got, like, a couple hours. But, you know, I want to make sure I give myself plenty of time to actually try to make some... And this is a reason, too. I want to make progress to where we don't have to stop every time. Altar of the Mountain God.
The inner sanctum. The demon guarding the shrine should be close by.
Yeah, I'm glad I changed my mind.
Get ready for a fight, Yakumo.
Okay. But yeah, we get that whole scene, and then yeah, like, during the flashbacks, they even show Buck in one of the flashbacks, trying to suggest him and Wesley were friends. And it's like, okay, sure, whatever. And yeah, we get like a whole scene too of like Foggy trying to help this guy named Ray. Like they show Matt and him were like saving up money for their law firm, but then he gives the money to this Ray guy to help him try to start his life over again. And just, yeah. And the whole point of like Matt's scenes is because he spends the rest of the episode just trying to save Bullseye. Doing even a thing again where Bullseye mentions Foggy, starts choking him, being like, do not fucking say his name. Like, he's still pissed off about him. And oh yeah, he tries to give a reason why he doesn't want Bullseye to kill Fisk. He says, I'm not gonna make you make a martyr out of him. I feel like they're trying to justify, like, oh, well, see, that's the reason why Matt didn't want to kill him and let Fisk die in the first season. Even though it's like, in the first season, you clearly said, someone asked you, why'd you save Fisk? Yeah, it was Punisher. And then Matt just says, that's a good question. It's like, what the fuck? You didn't even know why you saved him. Now you're saying, oh, well, I don't want him to be a martyr. It's like, shut the fuck up. Like, you can tell the writers are trying to fix that mistake. But they're doing a terrible fucking job of it. Alright, what do you guys say, Tyran?
You getting the hang of fighting those demons?
A little bit.
Easy enough.
I don't really like the
Seem to be
poison
more of them
ones.
since we broke the first seal.
Well, that's what you get when you try to revive the Dark Dragon. You realize how big a target you put on your back, right? Anyone looking in from the outside think you're some kind of evil maniac. But that's how it's always been for the Raven clan. You do what needs to be done, no matter what the world thinks. Umi always complains about our reputation for pecking out the trash. But that ain't the whole picture. The world's a damn mess, and we're just cleaning it up the best we can. Lots of people out there that'd be dead if it weren't for us. We do good work, kid. No matter what anyone says. Don't ever forget that.
That's nice. I like that. It's like, hey, yeah, don't forget, kid. We are doing good work. Even if we're not appreciated, we do good work. Alright, let's see about weapons. Oh, excuse me. Might as well see, maybe get all the up triangles for them. But yeah, like, again, the whole point of Matt's flashbacks, because there's a part they end up in that church, and Bullseye's just constantly like, just fucking leave me, dude, it's not worth it, just let me fucking die. And just, at one point, Matt is even like, I'm sorry, I tried! He runs away, which I find hilarious, the way he was, like, acting. Like, oh god, I tried, I'm sorry. Sure, just do that. And, but then just as he's about to run away, he remembers again the moment when he saw Foggy, and, like, Foggy taught him, like, we need to show some people mercy. Trying to suggest, you know, yeah, what Bullseye did was bad, but hey, come on, show him some mercy. He's not that bad of a guy. And then, yeah, he just goes back for him, and we get that shot of the trailer where he, like, grabs his hand. And his story basically ends with carrying Bullseye in, while Karen is just still doing her just training, fighting shit, because that's all she fucking ever does now. She just trains to fight and gathers information off screen. And that's it's like, okay. And yeah, he walks in, fireman's carrying him, and says, hey, a little help? And yeah. And that is where the episode ends, but of all the other stuff that happens, yeah. Like I said, we get some scenes with, like, Fisk and Wesley. And just, yeah. Buck was supposed to kill that Ray guy, but when he got there, he was gone. Which, again, the shots they do, where it's like, they have Buck breaking into the room looking for him. I was, like, wondering, is this supposed to be, like, different times or not? Because it also shows, like, Matt and Foggy just kind of seem like leaving the exact same place as they're going to go to Josie's bar. I was like, well, wait a minute. If Matt is there, and if that is happening at the same time, you're telling me Matt doesn't hear that and doesn't want to investigate and maybe beat the shit out of Buck and be like, who are you working for? Because again, if that's the case, it's like, why didn't you like interrogate him? What the fuck, man? But again, who knows? It's just the way it's shot. Made me like confused. I was like, wait, is that happening at the same time or not? But yeah, anyway, some stuff happens with like Fisk. Vanessa gets out of surgery, she finally wakes up. And again, what's funny about Vincent D'Onofrio's performance, which I'm not saying it's bad, he does a good job. It's just he usually talks like this, with this gruff, gravel voice. But then when he's with Vanessa, he kind of just drops it. He's like, oh my god, are you okay? Oh jeez, Vanessa, please. I was like, you do not sound like your regular self anymore. You just sound like, I was assuming, just Vincent D'Onofrio doing his own voice. And they have like a thing where she's like, oh, I want this palm juice. And he's like, oh no, it'll hurt your lips. And she's like, let's try it anyway. And like for a while, she's just fine. And then all of a sudden, she just starts to die, which I made the joke like, oh no, you should have gave her the juice. The juice is killing her. And then, yeah, it like shows her in flashback, and it shows her in the bed. Everything goes white. And then she just dies. I just love the scene when they're trying to defibrillate her. I swear, the shot, it just shows somebody with the paddles going to her chest, and like she still has her clothes on. And I had to I wanted to look up and make sure. I was like, pretty sure you need exposed skin if you're gonna do that, right? And I was like, yep. So I'd like to invent, I mean, again, it's just the way it was shot. It looked like they were gonna do it with the clothes. It's like, that's not how that works. You need to like open the chest up, get to the skin, and then shock. But it made it look like they were gonna defibrillate her with it over her clothes. I was like, what the hell are you doing? It just, again, it was just badly, it was really badly shot. It's like, why did you do that? You didn't have to do it that way. There were like so many different ways you could have did that. Let's just get full everything just in case. Might as well. It will. But yeah, there's probably more shit that happened, but I think I went over the basis. I'm done talking about Daredevil Born Again. Again, sorry for talking about it so long, but yeah, I just wanted to tell you how bad it is. And I'm looking forward to, it should be this Saturday, that,
Yeah.
EFAP will be covering episodes 4 to 6. And I'll be sure to talk about it a bit when that comes out. Because I enjoy talking about it too, especially if we're just running around. Anyway, sorry.
It's coming back to life. One piece at a time.
What'll happen to Tokyo once the dragon is fully revived?
If we don't act fast, Tokyo will be the least of our worries. The entire world would be in peril.
My god.
We can't let that happen.
We won't. I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty as a Raven Ninja.
Can't you also get help from Hayabusa? He's killed a bunch of dragons before too. I wonder if, now to get back to the story of this game, I wonder if like that's the direction it'll try to go. Is like, oh well, you're at odds, but then soon you and Ryo Hayabusa will team up or something like that, I wonder. Ooh, Purgatory. Now I wonder if I missed some back in the other levels then. Alright, let's try it. What was that? Did I hear a little squeak? Aha! I knew it! Gotcha. I thought I heard that. As soon as I was like, wait a minute, I hear a little squeaky boy. Alright, like I said, yeah, I'd like to try to go for like 15%, honestly. And I just got my items and stuff too, so hopefully we won't lose them, but we'll see. Depends on what we fight in here. But yeah, that's another reason, like I said, why I'd rather go 15% just to be safe. Again, Don't be afraid to use your other weapons. Alright, come on. There we go. Okay. There we go. Nice. Very good. Get out of there. Ah, trying to escape. Oh, he got fucked.
End of the line.
Oh, I got him though. That's good. Alright, run on the walls for a bit until the poison goes away. Ah, shit. Come here, you little bastard. God dang it. I'm doing bad. Ah. Oh, shit. 3. We're going 3 rounds now. Oh, that was so good. Yes. Get him. Yes, 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 yes. Get him. Okay, careful. There we go. Ah.
Die.
Ah, bastard. Ugh, I really want to get rid of this guy. There we go. Oh. Damn, he blocked? Really? Okay, careful. I'm being reckless. Come on. Just stay on the ground and get him. There we go. Alright, had to use 2 health, but that ain't bad, actually. Nice. That was a surprise though, because even in the last parts, I was like, man, it feels like those should be 3 rounds, and then it's like, oh shit, hey, what do you know? 3 rounds, hey, nice. I'm glad I decided to keep playing. I was like, you know what, I'll keep playing. So again, yeah, if we're about to fight a boss, probably most likely what I'll do is after we beat him, then we'll go on to DSP.
Nice work out there.
And I did watch the new Generation Star thing, but I think I'm gonna save that for the next part, and I'll talk about that for that. Might as well just buy fully, honestly, just to be safe. Because like I said, I'm assuming we're just gonna go straight into a boss fight right now. All right, here we go. So yeah, that really does happen. Yeah, why did they do that? Why would they not have it to where your costumes would be in the cutscene? That's a bit disappointing. See, I've seen this guy before. Looks really cool. Oh god. Whoa, so cool. Yeah, like it's got like 2 faces. That's cool. I'm angry! Witness a god before your eyes of flowing twilight skies. Ow.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
Oh, nice. Ho ho, so it be it, can be fight, can it bite? Now we shall see. Trying to make sure I read what he's saying. Oh. Damn. Probably have regeneration, defense, full attack. We'll take a pellet now. Alright, let's go.
You're mine.
Nice. Yes! I was hoping that would hit. Nice. Go, go, go. Lock onto him, actually. I should be having lock on the whole time. Ah, every time. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on. Damn! Tried to get him.
It's too quick. Sayori, what do we do?
I don't know. Maybe Yakumo could try flying too.
That could work.
I'll try. I probably was messing it up there. Oh, that was not great. Get him. Nice. Come on. I'm having fun. Yeah. Fly, fly. Oh. Oh, nice try. Nice dodge. Come on, come on. Regen. Defense. Attack. Use that. Go. Damn it, come on, hold still. Damn! Tried to get him. Yes! Yes! Oh, no, no. Oh, I thought I got him. Oh, come on, bitch. Yeah! Let's go! Now! Yes! Oh, I love timing that shit. Yeah. Yes. Come on. Health is good. Heal, maybe, just in case. Go. Yes, yeah! Let's go! Yeah! First try, baby! Get him, Yagamo! Yeah! Oh, okay. That's worth wearing the costume to see it like that. Fuck yeah! Yeah! Get fucked. That was great. I love to just strategizing. Okay, raise my defense. Attack. It's like, fuck it. Might as well just use everything. Go. That was great. Especially those dodges and then the parries I was doing. Oh, it felt so good.
Good thing you had my support back there, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, you're welcome. Now, let's get to it, shall we?
I hope she doesn't turn out to be evil. She's pretty chill. I like her. You're only saying that because she's got nice breasts. Just kidding. But they are nice, though.
Whenever you're ready.
Alright, what are we gonna get? Okay. So technically this is our lunar, actually. Okay. Because, yeah, I did look up the sight kind of staff I've been using. That apparently is actually a DLC weapon. So yeah, I'm very curious to try that one out and see how it feels better. If it feels, how it feels. Oh shit. Yeah, let's say I know about this moment too. There he is. Hi, Ryu. Oh my god, look at that outfit. Jesus. Super updated.
Ryu Hayabusa.
Hayabusa? The legendary super ninja? What's he doing here?
Raven,
His job.
whatever your clan is plotting, it ends here.
I was wondering about his voice. Oh shit, Mizaki. God damn. No.
No more running, Sayori.
Oh shit. I don't think this is a winnable boss fight. So, I'll try my best. I hurt him a little bit at least. Ow. Maybe one heal. I could always buy him. Oh shit, Ryu, sorry about that. Ow. But yeah, I bet you can win this boss fight, but I'd have to probably take a lot of focus. But yeah, let's say it's a dog, it's a plane. What is that trophy? I'll have to check that out later. But I was like, I don't want to use too much of my resources.
Wait!
Oh!
Saori.
I'll be fine. Ryu wouldn't hurt me.
Get out of the way, Saori.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
Oh! He just picks her up. Damn.
They got away. Want us to track him down?
I'll handle it.
Oh.
If you say so. Hard to survive a fall from this height anyway.
I was about to say, I was wondering, yeah, he's got like a high-tech sheath now. Again, his armor too, I was like looking at it too, it's like very much updated. Interesting. I like that 100% on kills. Because like, yeah, all I had to kill was just the one guy. I was about to say, items used. Is that a penalty? I was like wondering about that, of like using a lot of items if like they basically don't want you to. Cause like, yeah, it might be a penalty. But like I said, I'm doing the best I can, and as long as I can get a greater ninja. The only time I got common ninja was again against the fox lady, but that was because I missed a bunch of stuff apparently back then, which I felt bad about. But alright, I think this is a good stopping point, and time to change over to DSP. Yeah, overall, that's great. And again, I'm glad I did a good amount of damage on Ryu there. Again, I felt I probably could do that boss fight, but it's like you probably have to make sure you like save a lot of health potions and just overall just make sure you get your dodges and parries in and stuff like that. But again, that's cool that you get to fight him. And again, it feels like kind of reminiscent of like Doku when you fought him in the first Ninja Gaiden, where it's like, oh, where, yeah, you get to play for a while, you're being a badass, but then it's like, oh, now you're up against a real opponent, and then you get, like, killed and stuff. And I was like, oh, shit. And again, I love that kill cam on that, I know she said his name, but I already forgot about the doggy. I'm sorry. And again, I also love his design. Yeah, when he's flying, he has kind of the long-nosed face, kind of, when he's flying around. But then when he lands, he has, like, the dog face. That was really fun. Again, I mean, I'm having a lot of fun. So far, the only frustrating thing was, like, those poison guys. I really didn't like them. I'm like, so annoying. I always hate enemies like that. When you're like, you just want to stand there and hit your opponent, but then it's like, nope, you gotta move or you're gonna take poison damage. It's like, oh, god damn it. But, oh, other than that, having a lot of fun. Alright. Oh, do I have no choice but to go to the next chapter? Okay, well, I guess we'll play the cutscene, and then I'll go to the menu. Yeah, since you won't let me exit to the menu. But oh gee, I hope Misaki will be okay. Like, oh geez. He's holding his own a little bit against that guy, but then unfortunately got knocked down the cliff. It's like, oh shit. Oh, is this... I recognize that purple.
Yes? Okay. Understood.
I shot. I like that. I was like, thank you.
Okay, then.
So she's still working for the CIA? Ow. But yeah, definitely when I come back too, I'll change costumes. I'm glad we got to see the Chimera in that kind of shot though. That was awesome. I'll probably be switching back to like the Raven Master one. Keep that on for a while actually. Oh jeez. I was about to say, I remember, yeah. Oh shit. Well, that ain't great. Oh no. Not the ghost fish. Like you said, that fodder. Again, I do like this. The idea of, like, each weapon we get to see a little preview of what they can do, and then you get to play them. But yeah, oh damn. It's a freaking... It's a lunar that could turn into a hammer. Cool. Chapter 8. Drowned District. Alright, so yep, it's the Maktakashuki, a long staff enabling a ghoulish aura. Its durability is great enough to strike any matter in existence without taking a dent, shattering any flesh, bone, and marrow that may impede it. By consuming blood essence, it will transform into a gargantuan hammer. Very nice.
Yakumo! Oh, thank goodness you're alive.
A giant shark just swallowed Sayori whole. I'm gonna hunt it down.
You're kidding. Is she alright?
Not sure, but the beast left a trail.
I like that. I say it got swallowed whole. It's like, is she okay? It's like, well, I mean, I don't know. She got swallowed by a shark. That doesn't seem to be okay status. There's nothing kind of funny about that. But, yeah. Hopefully the save should be right here, so let's just stop for right now. Made a lot of good progress today. That's very good. I like when I make progress. Alright, anyways. Is there anything I want to read before we switch over to the DSP? There is some archive stuff. I don't know if it's... Maybe World, though. I like World. Ooh, the Hayabusa clan. A clan of ninjas and descendants of the dragon lineage. Their modest village full of simple wooden buildings is located at the foot of Mount Fuji. The clan is destined to fight against evil and seems to be constantly locked in furious battle. The clan is currently led by a ninja named Ryo Hayabusa. During the reign of his father, Joe Hayabusa, the village suffered a devastating attack from the hated Black Spider clan, but now, several decades later, it is thriving again and training a new generation of ninjas. Which, I will admit, we did see that in 3. Like, they're doing pretty good, yeah. The Hayabusa clan is vast and has a storied history with many branch clans. The Raven clan is one such branch and accepts missions of a more questionable morality that the virtuous Hayabusa clan would never accept. Interesting. These guys got updated, right? There it is, yeah. Get a better look. Basically same guys, but just, you know, slightly different. Then we got these guys. Again, I'm not gonna read these. I'm more interested in, like, bosses and stuff. Guess we could read about this. Yeah, this was, like, one of our first bosses. What is this thing? Back in our pure right, a deformed demon covered in a shell resembling human arms. It drifts aimlessly about the sanctum. Its intentions are unknown to humans, but it is extremely aggressive if provoked. Able to manipulate magic at will, it has been observed concentrating energy to fire lasers and creating magical explosions on the ground. After significant provation, it extends its arms to reveal its inner body. The arms wield a sword, axe, and trident definitely to launch devastating series of attacks. Its weapons are formed from demonic power, and the wounds they inflict on humans never heal completely, remaining etched on their victim's skin as permanent scars. Damn. Alright, let's read about this guy. So his name was Kurobo. Okay. Sorry I didn't get your name there, buddy. The God of Wind. A demon worshipped as the God of Raging Winds, enshrined at the sanctum, now subdued by Sorori to guard one of the dark dragon shrines. The steep terrain and strong winds near the sanctum have made it known as a harsh region since ancient times. Fear of the destructive winds gradually evolved into respect, eventually giving rise to the belief that the wind itself was the deity presiding over the rain, gaining the reverence of so many humans, and Tengu caused the storm to materialize into a physical form, resulting in the god, otherwise known as Fukuhaku Tengai Kurobo. Due to the mix of faith from both humans and Tengu, it can manifest into two animal-like forms, a ferocious dog and a soaring bird. Its ability to manipulate the wind and create tornadoes is enough to inspire worship, and those who offended it must prostrate themselves and pray for forgiveness lest they incur the divine wrath. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you get to see it in this form, and that's got its, like, bird form, too. That's cool. Again, yeah, what a cool design for, like, a creature. It looks really cool. Yeah, well, with that out of the way. And again, still to say how I'm feeling about the game. Overall, yeah, still having a lot of fun. Again, sometimes I felt I was a bit sloppy. I was like, I'm doing bad. And again, it just sucks I have a lot of abilities. But again, it seems like I have been noticing I do like a parry and something, and it's like as I'm hitting R2, I'm actually happening to do like a lot of blood strikes, which is really good actually, and just mixing the combos up and stuff like that. It was really fun, especially that boss fight. Again, I love the moments I kept trying to charge and I missed. I'm like, oh, but then when you get it, it's like, yes! It just feels so good. Especially on Ryo Hayabusa there, that was like fun. And again, overall of his new look, I like it. Like, yeah, it's just basically still his same kind of regular outfit, but now he's got a bit more armor, and he's got some technical stuff, too. Like, yeah, for his sheath, it's like a whole mechanical thing to hold the true dragon sword in place now. It's like, oh, interesting that he opts for that kind of a bit of technology now. You think he'd still be full traditional ninja and wouldn't want any technology really at all, but... But, alright, well, with that out of the way, it's time for the DSP section. Here we go. Alright, here we go. So you just seen how I was playing through the level. Though this is like from the last part, and then we'll catch up to where I was. Let's see how DSP did to get to where I was.
Ugh, quit blabbering and get moving. You're slowing us down.
Oh crap. I think this might be a secret. I'm not good.
What? I think this might be a secret.
That is not what I wanted
It's like,
to do.
no, that's
What happened?
progress.
Oh, okay. I thought it was saying I failed the mission. I was like, huh?
Already, that's just funny. What the hell? Huh? It's like, what? Dude, you've already done one of these missions. Like, even me, I was surprised when we got to the man-eater one. I was like, oh shit, it's right here. Okay. But yeah, it's like, oh, that's just the start of the mission. It's like, what the hell are you talking about? Because again, I'm assuming this was like a couple days after he ended the part, which again, when we saw, he was like, come on, where's the save? I want to end, come on. He was like being frustrated with that. But now it's like, yeah, I guess he's completely forgot how that works. Oh, and I remember what he says here, yeah.
Wow, what a mission. What a challenging mission. Man, it really, it pushed me to the limit. Let me tell you. Toss those fuckers right off the cliff. All right, well, that was good. Easy, but good. It was fun. Dude, I mean, now I got these better abilities. The game's fun.
Yeah, an ability to where you could just throw guys off a cliff and they instantly die. Not actually engaging with the game and actually, you know, building up skills. Like, you've seen the way I play. I'm mixing combos. I'm trying to do all sorts of shit. I'm not just trying to do one thing. Again, there was the section I did start throwing some guys off the cliff, but that was because I was like, oh shit, I'm near like an edge. I don't want to deal with this. And also, if I had a chance, I'm like, oh, I'm going to throw you. Ha! Like, might as well get rid of you. But I don't do it all the time. But again, I love how he makes fun of that mission, like, wow, that was, like, super easy. Fucking idiots, why'd they make it so easy? And it's like, what? Well, you made it easy by just throwing the enemies off the cliff instead of, like, trying to fight them, like, fair and square. Because you took the easy way out instead of, like, actually engaging with them. Because again, yeah, I remember I did this in the last part. I fought them. Like, I didn't even think about throwing them off the cliff because I was like, oh, I want to fight these guys. And I beat them, fair and square. And it was fun. But again, for this guy, he's like, well, I don't want to learn the combos or anything. If I could just chuck enemies and kill them, then that's great.
You just need to unlock the good abilities. Okay. If you can't figure out how to donate, I don't know what to tell you. There's a zillion ways that you can support.
Blah, blah, blah. I don't care about your donation.
Including...
Wait, what happened?
Oh crap. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That didn't look right. Including super chats or memberships on.
How did you do that? How did you even
Zillion
fuck
ways
that
to
up?
support the stream, including super chats. Oh crap! Whoa, whoa, whoa! That didn't look right.
I mean, yeah, you were like attacking in midair, and he was doing that. Like, yeah, another jab at the game. Like, why'd the game make that look so stupid? It's like you did like the drill attack he kind of does. Like, even I was surprised when I pulled that off. There was like, when he's stabbing guys. And it's like, yeah, that's what you did. But it's like, why did you jump at the wall like that? Why wouldn't you turn the camera and then jump onto the wall? Like, instead of jumping on it, like, properly, he just basically was like, whatever, I don't care. I'm not going to pay attention to the game. It's like, what the hell?
Including super chats or memberships on YouTube. You can send a tip via my PayPal by typing in !tip into the chat. There's many ways to contribute if you so choose. Okay. I
love the okay.
I've played this a couple days. I'm going to be a little rusty. Gotta get my bearings. Okay.
I want to ask, how'd I do? Because again, I could say this for sure. It has been a couple days since I've actually played too, but I feel I did pretty good. I would say I was a bit rusty in certain points, but I felt really good, honestly, especially against that boss. That was really fun. Just getting all those parries, dodges down and stuff like that. I feel I was probably doing the flying section wrong, though. I mean, it helped, like, dodge some of his attacks, but I felt like I was supposed to, like, try to intercept him while I was in the air, but I didn't really know how to pull it off effectively. But it was still fun. I had a lot of fun with that.
Oh, you fucker. Combo. Okay.
I mean, you just stood there.
Oh, shit.
That's what's so funny about that. He says he comboed him. It's like, dude, you can get out of that combo. Just hit the dodge button. Again, as I keep saying, that's something that's... You could, like, have a counter for me how many times I say it, but it's like, dude, you gotta dodge. But he just doesn't know how. And oh, yeah, he fell.
Our first...
Oh, yeah, and then he, like, fell there, all because he was, like, trying to throw the guy off the cliff. And he just laughs at the game. Like, again, like, I'm dead serious. You could tell when he does that, he's not laughing at himself. He's laughing at the game. Like, stupid game. Why did you do that? Well, me, again, I did that freaking Izuna drop, and I fall to my death. That shit was so funny. I was like, oh my god! And I knew that was my fault, not the game's fault. Because I was like, oh shit, I probably shouldn't have done it near the cliff. But that was great. That was so good.
Sub of the night has arrived. I appreciate that because we have had almost no subs at all. You're only the second sub of the day, if you can believe that.
Geez.
It has been
so
climbing tonight.
Anyway.
To 100. Okay. Okay.
Oh my.
Oh my.
The same laugh every time. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. He really doesn't know how to actually be human. Oh, God. Such a weirdo. And it's like, you don't have to laugh at everything. Like, again, in one of my parts, I was listening to what the characters were saying, and then I didn't really say anything, because then I was like, okay, I'm going to continue talking about something else, but, you know, I still took in the information. I'm like, oh, okay, interesting.
Oh my. I actually got a B ranking. I think that's my best so far. Can't see. Stupid camera got stuck in the wall.
I love how he's complaining. Like, I can clearly see what even happened. He managed to do, which I've been doing a couple times, which is really cool. And as we even saw in this part, I could parry the wind, apparently. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? But yeah, he parried, like, the little lantern shooting at him. And then, yeah, it just focused on. And then it's like, he's doing good. There's nothing to complain about. And then he's like, I can't see, stick a camera. It's like, why are you complaining? You're not dying currently. You're fine. It's like, what the hell, dude?
Die, you fucker. Alright, finally. Stupid thing. Very annoying.
Stupid thing.
Okay, onward. He's supposed to trap by doing aerial Y attack. Yeah, he does it. He still does it.
Well, why do you rely on that too much? I mean, honestly, with these kind of things and the area you're in, you shouldn't be doing that a whole lot. Just stay on the ground, beat the shit out of them, and then when they're about to explode, dodge out of the way. Though when I try, I do get hit a lot. And I'm like, God damn it. Because I swear I try to dodge out of the way, but the radius still hits me. I'm like, oh, man. Oh, well. But him, he just always wants to use the flying swallow and nothing really else. And the throwing move.
Still won't kill this fucking thing. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Trying to dodge. Okay. The $5 super chat.
Well, I will admit that one. I sometimes hit too much and then I won't dodge. But of course, he blames the game. Like, what the hell, game? Why won't you let me dodge? But that is the thing I need to realize too. Like, sometimes I gotta not attack too much, because if you attack too much, he'll be in the middle of his combo and you can't really dodge right away. You need to make sure you're timing your attacks. But again, he's clearly just mashing the button. It's like, God, just die, whatever. Not thinking like, oh, I should be careful after I kill this thing. It's gonna explode.
When we get to 100, look at the stream. Look at that. Oh, they tried to fool me.
Oh yeah, this part.
Oh, I could have made it, but I stupidly double jumped. Oh, shit. I totally could have made it.
I like how he says stupidly double jump. I'm like, double jump? There's no double jump. You can only like jump and then climb things. And again, I love me on this section. Me, I was just like, can I actually make it probably? Like, maybe you can, but I tried it once. I was like, nope, oh well. Anyway, I'll just go and kill these enemies because I want to. But him, he's like, nah. Oh yeah, he does this dumb bullshit. He's like, let me restart. Because, hey, I could do it. I'm actually good at the game. I love the awkward silence too. He's like, like, you could say something, dude. But no, he just quietly just, whatever.
I gotta kill this fucker again.
Then why did you do it?
It stupidly doesn't save when you stand at the shrine. That's the stupidest thing ever. It doesn't save at the shrine. What a waste of time. Yeah, the game.
I love that. What a waste of time. And blames the game for it. It's like, well, dude, that's your fault. If you didn't want to waste time, then don't fucking, like, restart. You could have just fell down, been like, oh well, and then move on, instead of restarting. But again, it's just hilarious he blames the game for it, and not... And also, it's like... I love how he blamed the game and called it stupid. It's like, literally, it's like... It saved you at least close enough to the shrine, but it's like, yeah, hey... Because, yeah, that's what he expects. He expects, like, oh, you kill the enemies, you touch the shrine, and then the game saves. Like, I will admit, he thinks it's, like, probably like the other Ninja Gaiden games. But it's like, well, that's not how that works in this game. You have to rely on auto-saving, and the game expects you just to keep moving and not, like dilly-dally. But unfortunately, that's what he does. And he goes back. I mean, again, I will admit, in this part, I was like, when I died, I was like, oh shit, I'm all the way back here. Damn. To where I was like, yeah, I'm gonna cut that out, because, like, oh, I don't want to have to show me killing all these guys again. Because I was like, I don't want to waste too much time. So I was like, yeah, cut that down.
The game definitely has flaws. This is one of them. Not saving when you touch the shrine is insanely stupid, bad game design. Like, really brainless stuff.
Got so.
Now I gotta buy the upgrade again is incredibly mind-numbingly dumb. Brainless stuff, man. Okay. I pressed jump, and that's what happened. Great.
No, it looks like you just ran off. You didn't even push it at all.
What the? Now this time, are you fucking kidding me? Fuck this, I don't care. Nah, forget it. I know how to do it. I did it correctly. He fucking backflipped off instead of climbing. That time he was just supposed to climb up first, then you press, then you wait. He doesn't do it, so fuck this. I don't care. It's just a box anyway. Probably has a random item in it. I don't give a shit.
Again, I love how he complains about it. Even though it's like, it's not that big of a deal, dude. Because again, it's like, hey, you're supposed to go down there anyway. Again, I will admit, it feels like, and again, let me know, is there actually a way you can actually make that jump and get over there? Again, it's probably very tricky, but yeah. But again, it's not that big of a deal. Because it's like, hey, guess what? As soon as you climb up, and if you're observant, you can go to where that was, and then you get the box. And it's like, whatever, dude. Oh, right, I remember what happens. Like, when he actually gets up there and he gets to that spot. Oh, it's so fucking funny.
Okay. See, that's what's supposed to happen when you scale something. What just happened there? Oh my fucking god, did you see that? Oh my lord. Okay. I know I want to know what it was too, but I'm not gonna fucking
you can
redo
tell
it a
he
third
doesn't
time.
pay
The game is
attention
dumb,
to the game
and
at
the controls
all.
aren't consistent. When you run on a ledge, you're supposed to grab the ledge, auto climb it, and pull up. But I accidentally forget because most games that's not the case. Most games you have to press the A button, you'll jump and climb. You don't have to do it in this one. So the first time I made the mistake. That was my fault. The second time I literally did what I was supposed to do. That time he decided I'm not going to climb and grab. I'm just gonna fall. Well, fuck this. I wasted time on it. Okay.
And again, that's not the game's fault. That's your fault for wasting time. Like, again, literally all you had to do was just fall down and then just continue. But you were like, no, I have pride. I can make it. Oh, I didn't make it. Fuck this game. It's the game's fault, not mine. It's like, you could have just moved on, dude. But it's like, whatever. Make up the excuses to blame the game and shit all over it, all because you're bad at it. It's like, yeah, do your normal thing.
If you were to get 20 memberships, would I do an OG badge? How could I give you an OG badge if you're on YouTube? There are no badges on. I give you an OG badge on Kick. There are no badges on YouTube. They don't exist.
I don't know what that's all about. I wonder, is that why he kept that in? Are there actual badges on YouTube and he just doesn't know about it? Again, I know nothing about that really, so can't really say.
I don't know if this is real or not. Let me check on it.
Oh god, yeah. Blah, blah, blah.
Existed since 2011, has videos and views. What brings you here? What brings you here to support the channel? I'm just curious, because almost never do I get a new person.
Oh, right. Yeah, basically, he's like looking at this donation. He thought it was like a troll. But then he's like, oh, wait, no, this guy's like an actual YouTuber. He's got a bunch of videos and stuff. Why are you watching my top content? What the hell, man? Like, you're an actual channel. It almost feels like he's kind of admitting, like, why are you watching my dog shit channel? I'm shit. But you're an actual official YouTuber. There's just something kind of funny about that. It's like, why bring it up? It's like, dude, who cares? I mean, again, that would be a thing that could fucking help him if he didn't have to fucking look at every fucking donation he gets and has to, like, pause the game and stop at place. It's like, dude, just play the fucking game. Who cares about your fucking donations? You can look at that shit after. It's like, why do you gotta look at it on stream and waste time?
Coming by and supporting. Almost never. Usually it's like a regular or whatever, and you just dropped 20 memberships out of nowhere, and you're a legit YouTube channel. So I appreciate that. I'm gonna trust it. I'm gonna say, hey, this is probably real because it is a real channel. I'm just curious what brought you to my...
I love, too, that's like all he cares about. He's like, I mean, I'm just curious. It's nice you're actually giving me money. Thanks. Why are you here? It's like, why question it? Aren't you happy to get new viewers? But whatever. I don't understand his mindset. It's like, any normal person would be like, oh, hey, you must be new to the channel. Welcome. Hopefully you enjoy the content. That's it. But no, he's like questioning him. Like, why are you here? Huh? I don't understand. You got an actual YouTube channel, huh? It's like so weird.
My content and why you're supporting it tonight. All right, so this person, he's not a little, he's been a long time lurker of the channel, and he just dropped 20 memberships. So thank you for 20 members. That's amazing amounts of support.
Oh my god!
That's literally
yay.
$60 of support right there, guys.
Whoa!
Amazing.
I love money.
But thank you with that. We're now at 140.
Blah blah blah.
Not even expecting.
I don't care.
That. Okay, let's continue because it's not time to split the party. I know
Again,
it's not.
sorry, Mr. KingDDuke.
There's like all these
I just want
items
to see
and
the
half of them I've never even
gameplay.
used before. I'll probably end up using them for boss fights and stuff later, I bet. Oh, I forgot to count. I'm sorry, I forgot to count. This is $2 super chat. Sorry about that.
He never does.
I totally forgot to count it.
Who cares?
So, support goal, guys. You guys are amazing.
That's why, again. Oh god, this fucking thing. Where when he reaches a goal, just yay! I made money. Like he celebrates himself for just sitting on his ass playing a video game and not really doing anything. Like again, like the only entertainment he provides is just how much of a failure he is at playing games and not actually being entertaining. Like seriously, that's the only entertainment you can get out of this guy. Is just how bad he is at a lot of this crap. And also looking at that damn 80,000 on the weapon thing. I keep saving up mine too, but it's like, you know, at least I spent some of it now. I need to remember just to do some of the moves too. And I've been doing them. Like, again, like I like the whole circle square and all that. I just don't know if I'll ever do them with the Raven. Which maybe I'll try, because sometimes I hold L2 a lot, so.
Oh, you fucking blocked it, kid.
I mean, yeah, that's what he does. I will admit, it does suck. But I mean, I think I've noticed if you charge it to level 2, I think that does negate the block. But it's like, they will be able to block a level 1, but I don't think they can block a level 2. Because I've noticed I've been doing the ultimate technique on them. But again, I could be wrong, and I could be just maybe getting lucky to where maybe as I was charging, they tried to hit me, and then that's when I, like, hit them. But yeah, it felt like that. But I mean, yeah, it's just use the Blood Raven, that's all. Not a big deal.
How did that miss?
I mean, he jumped up and out of the way, so...
That's still not dead. Finally.
I mean, he kept dodging, dude.
Okay, that was,
that's what happens.
A lot of combat.
They last a long...
Yes, we talked about the passing of Ninja Gaiden's creator. It's sad. He was only in his 50s. Very, very sad.
Oh, something funny about that. But the first off thing, just the whole, his assessment of that. That was a lot of combat. Yeah, whatever. Like, just doesn't care. And then the way he's like, oh yeah, it's very sad. The guy who created Ninja Gaiden and he died. Well, whatever. Can you give him money, please? It's like, sheesh. Like, again, I'm recently getting indoctrinated into the whole Ninja Gaiden thing. And again, like I said, if you want, like, some actual history on the creator, there is a Brain Alerts channel. He actually, I think in his Ninja Gaiden 2 video, he actually does talk about him a bit. And, like, some of the stuff, like what he was like, and some of the good and bad about him and stuff like that. Again, like I said, I didn't even know anything until I watched that video. I was like, oh, interesting, okay. But yeah, I highly recommend it. Which, again, I'm looking forward to watching his video on this game, too. I'm very curious what he's going to say.
Oh! Oh, that just looked really... Oh!
Okay. Dude, well, why did you fly him into that? You have a clear path. Like, he dodges the first one, and then instead of, like, readjusting and going into the middle, he stays right here and then just lets himself get hit. And then has that... It's like, what the fuck is that reaction? Like, again... Like, I really want to know, are those some of his actual legit ways of reacting to something like that? Or, again, it just feels like he's putting on a bit every single fucking time. Like, nothing he ever does feels genuine. It's just so weird. Like, especially this part where he laughs. And again, it's like, well, that's your fault. Why weren't you paying attention to the game? It's like, dude, your character's in the air. He's about to free fall. You gotta land. And again, I fell too, but that was my fault because I was like, oh, shit. I didn't realize, like, oh, I was trying to land, like, above. And I was like, okay, I should have went for this platform instead. And that was my fault. But this guy, he's just not paying attention.
Wow. Impacted by a fucking stalagmite? And then he fucking misses his landing and falls to his death. Wow.
I love how he says he. You mean you. Yagamo didn't miss. You missed. Because you decided not to control him, dude. And also, it's just the way he says, like, stalagmite. Isn't it stalactite? Not stalagmite. Or the way he says it. It sounded so wrong. It's like, what the hell?
I had no idea you could even do that. That's pretty funny, actually.
What do you mean? You didn't know that, oh, hey, when you're flying and then you hit something, your character will bounce off of it like he gets hurt and take damage. Yeah, it's kind of a common thing that would happen in games. Like, yeah, there are some games where, like, you're flying and then you'll hit something and then game over. Or there are games you'll fly, like God of War 3. During, like, the flying sections, while you're, like, having the dodge stuff, if you get hit, you don't immediately just die. You'll, like, suffer health damage and then you just have to keep going. But then, of course, if you get hit too much, you die. I mean, it's just that, dude. It's like, This ain't no new revolutionary thing. This has been in, like, games for fucking years, dude. Like, haven't you come across other games where that has happened to you? I can imagine any game he's played with a flying section, he would have just hit the wall, because he's just so bad.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Capture the Gordies. Okay. Whoa, he says he has no discipline. He's a pervert. Okay, then. Thank you guys for being a great audience. I think this is...
What? Well, why would you immediately go to, he's a pervert for not having discipline? You know there are different ways of discipline, right? The idea is probably like, oh, Yagamo, you need more discipline. Like, you're very much more probably aggressive and just, you know... I'm trying to think how you would describe it. Like, because again, like, you know, it's like that classic thing of, like, you know, you see, like, a bad guy, they're a very good fighter, but it's like, you lack discipline. And then, like, that's their downfall, because they don't know how to, you know, discipline themselves to where they're more of a focused warrior and just, you know, are actually, like, focusing on the fight and don't let, like, anger or emotions or something like that. I mean... It just, again, it's just such a stupid joke to come up with. Like, oh, he's a pervert. It's like, okay. It's like, why do you hate the character so much? Why do you want to degrade him or degenerate him in this way? Sorry, I can't talk. Sometimes when something like that so stupid happens, I'm just like, ugh, okay. Just, my brain melts when I hear something like that.
This is a good opportunity to split my part by about an hour length. And we'll continue on for tonight, another hour.
That's
Thank you guys.
short, man.
See you in the next brief break. I'm just gonna run to the restroom. Thanks for chilling. Be right back.
Every time. I love, like, it's like, I think people get what you're doing when you take a break. It's like, yeah, we get it. You're gonna go to the restroom, play your gambling game, and then come back. Yeah, we get it.
Back with another. Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry for the... Okay. Are we ready to resume? Welcome back. Time for more Ninja Gaiden 4 here on DSP Gaming. We're
so bad.
That's not, obviously that's not what I wanted. I wanted the charge attack, but that's what I got.
That's what I got.
It's dark.
I mean, like, did you even fully charge it?
That's not, obviously that's not what I wanted. I wanted the charge attack, but that's what
I mean, yeah. That's what happens when you don't fully charge it. It's like, yeah, you gotta wait for the blue, and then you let go. It's like, what were you doing?
Yeah. Climb up there. Anything over here? It's very dark. Very dark. I can barely see. I don't know about you guys, but I always hated it when Asian party lights came alive and started attacking me. And then after I struck them several times with objects in my home, like a broom or a mop, they would die, then they would explode. Very annoying.
I like how he calls them Asian party lanterns, even though I'm pretty sure... I mean, again, if anyone wants to tell me specifically about these lanterns, I'm pretty sure they're not just party lanterns. Aren't, like, you know, kind of like Chinese or Japanese, like, lanterns, again, used in ways to, like, show, like, someone passing, like, you'll put, like, a flame and then have it float in the air. Like, it's supposed to be kind of a traditional kind of lantern and stuff like that. It's not just for parties, dude. But, of course, Phil probably wouldn't even know that. And he'd probably find it strange, like, what? They, like, light lanterns and then have them fly in the sky to, like, represent, like, a loved one passing away? Huh? I don't get it. Huh? What does that even mean? I can imagine that. It's so funny. Oh, again, there's a certain video. I might show a picture of it and title. I love of, like, it's called DSP Doesn't Understand. It's so funny. That shit. I was just like, oh my god, how do you not understand the most simplest things, man? It's like, Jesus criminy.
Okay. How did that miss?
Weren't aiming at the enemy.
Stupid things. Oh my god, they're getting me from every angle. Look, there's a million of them.
Okay. There's not a million. There were probably like about 8 or something like that.
They still blow me up. I can't get to them. So far away, they stay away.
Just stands there.
Too.
I love that. They're so annoying. They stay away. I mean, yeah. Like, some enemies will come to you and attack you, but these kind of things, they're very much ranged projectile kind of enemies. So, of course, they're going to stay away from you. Because they want to mainly shoot you. And the only time they'll get close is if they're going to blow themselves up, dude. That's how they're designed. It's like, what do you expect?
Oh, that was it? Oh, I thought there was 2 rounds. I totally thought there was going to be 2 rounds like previous, and there wasn't. Okay. Actually gifted a 3rd sub.
I mean, yeah, well, man, I did that one. I was surprised
That
too,
gives us up
but
to
I was like, oh, okay,
65
whatever.
of support. Okay. Oh no, come on, more fucking lanterns. They only got fun enough these so far.
Oh, I love this one.
Oh shit! Oh!
It's like,
It showed
dude,
it so late.
what do you mean? You're literally heading to a platform you should be able to recognize. Again, you make fun of the game for having yellow.
It's not ready.
Yeah, let me see that again. You literally fucking make fun of the game for having yellow. You're literally approaching a tree branch which has yellow wrappings around it. And you couldn't tell, like, oh, okay, I'm gonna have to do something there to swing. But he just blames the game, like, oh, it showed it too late. Even though it's like, not only is there the yellow, there's literally the red dot that tells you, hey, get ready to use your grapple. It's like, what the fuck was he focusing on to where basically, like, his screen would have to look like something like this, to where it's like, all he sees is Yagamo and, like, nothing else around him. It's like, what the fuck, dude? It's like, how did you miss that? It's, like, right in front of you.
Oh shit! Oh! It showed it so late.
Dumb.
It's not ready. Fucking thing hit me. God damn it.
I mean, you know they explode. What do you mean it hit you? Yeah, that's what they do when you kill them.
Still not dead. They'll be dead now. Haha. Still not dead. Really? You really want some, huh? Damn. Okay, now they're dead. Whenever it says new weapon skill unlocked, you know you killed everything. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's not true. I've killed enemies in areas, and that has not popped up. Like, sometimes it'll pop up because it's like saying, hey, upgrade your fucking weapons, man. Because again, I'm curious to see actually how much of, like, his weapon stuff does he have now. Because yeah, he probably hasn't been upgrading. That's probably why, dude. It's like, yeah, they want you to upgrade your weapons, but you haven't been doing that. Okay, no, yeah, it's about 54,000. Last time we saw it was like 80,000.
Wow, hit me twice. Everything sniped me.
Though I wonder if he did it after that came up.
The camera, stupid camera, got all messed up on the stairs. Is that it? That might be all the enemies. The stupid camera got stuck on the stairs. I couldn't see what I was doing. Yikes.
I don't know how you couldn't know. I mean, the enemies were right in front of you.
If you guys want to talk to me in YouTube chat, you have to tag me, just so you guys know. But if you tag my name, then I'll know you're speaking to me and I'll respond, okay? Sorry if you guys have been trying to talk to me.
I love that, too. Like, has no real actual good interaction with, like, his audience. He's like, well, guys, if you want me to talk to you, you gotta put @DSP. Like, come on. Even though it's like, wouldn't most of your chat actually be talking to you? Like, when you just look at the chat and then read something and recognize, like, oh, this person's talking to me or trying to say something to me. And then if you feel like reading it, then you read it. Like, again, kind of like Wings of Redemption, where he'll see something in a chat and he'll read it. Even though you sometimes question, why are you reading that? Like, why would you read that if it's going to upset you? It's just something so funny about that. But, whatever.
Oh, what happened? I got stuck. The rock in front of me, I couldn't move.
I mean, you could have jumped up. Also, no, you weren't missing. Even though you were, like, above that rock, you were actually hitting him, and you did good there. I love, again, how he complains wrong, where he blames the game for, like, oh, I got stuck on the rock, even though it's like, you didn't move, you just stood there, and then, like, you didn't even get to do your attack. You got hit before you could have done it. And then, yeah, you got on the rock, and then you started hitting him, and then he complains that he's not hitting him, even though he was hitting him. It's like, what are you talking about?
Okay.
Oh, he's just so bad.
Fell off the ledge when he died. Yeah, I was in the middle of a combo, and I fell off the ledge.
I will admit, that happens to me. I noticed in this part, when I was trying to climb up, he'd sometimes run on the side, and I was like, oh, dang it, come on, go up. And it's like, oh, well. Oh, I remember this stupid shit. Oh, where he just...
Oh, the game is glitching. Look at this. The game is going crazy. Look at this.
It's like,
holy
dude.
shit. I found a spot on the cliff that's completely glitched. Whoa. Okay, calm down. Jump. That's one spot right there on that cliff is glitched.
No. Retard. You were literally... Here, dang it, where's my controller? Hang on! Ah! Yeah, no, basically, if you look at his finger too, he was just doing this. Like, he was just holding up. So it's like, yeah, that's what happens if you run into the cliff. He'll bounce off of it. That's not a glitch, that's you just running into what is it? I love when I can't talk. Collision. That's what it is. You're running into collision and making him bounce off the wall. Because, yeah, if you want to climb up, you have to hit the jump button and the stick. And again, like I was saying earlier, sometimes I was running on the side and I was like, oh, dang it, go up. But, you know, sometimes it mixes the animations up a bit. And it's like, whatever. But it's like, how can you call that a glitch? All you're doing is just holding up and doing nothing else. And he's like, whoa, okay, calm down, game, whoa. It's like, that wasn't a glitch. You were literally doing that. Like, if it was a glitch, it would be more, say that was happening, and you were like, it's happening, and you're like, oh, well, I'm not even holding the stick, and he's just doing it. Whoa, what the hell? But it's like, dude, you're the one making it happen by holding the fucking up button on your controller. It's like... He's so stupid that he, like, thinks something like that's a glitch. Oh, God, he's so bad.
We've got to fix the physics on that spot. It's going nuts.
There's nothing wrong with the physics there. You were making him do that.
Oops. Put myself off the cliff. Self-execution there.
Well, why did you do that? Why did you do that? There were literally no enemies around. You jumped and hit triangle, or... Maybe he actually was doing, like, the guillotine throw. It's like, why did you do that? Like, again, what's funny, too, is he just blindly does it, too. Like, he didn't try to adjust the camera to, like, look around, like, are there any enemies? No? Okay. He just blindly just did it for some reason, assuming, oh, there's probably an enemy, I'll just get him. Oh, wait, there isn't? Oh, okay. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? It's like, it's not that hard.
Oh shit! Oh! Oh! My poor...
What? Why would you do it like that? I mean, dude, it's like clearly, okay, you're about to fly. You know these sections. You've probably been doing them for a while. You go in a straight line, and you go up, down, left, right to adjust to dodge, dude. And that should be the first thing you see is like, oh shit, there's a cliff. Go down. And then I'll readjust myself to go up. It's like, what? How are you this stupid and slow? I mean, it's like, dude, I know you're old, but come on. There are probably actual old people gamers who are actually really good at games and would have no problem with this section. But it's not even your age that comes into it. It's just, you're incompetent. Because you just don't actually pay attention to the games you're playing.
Our face. My beautiful ninja face ruined like a pancake. Latin. Alright. This is a long stage, man. I thought this game was going to have shorter chapters. This is pretty long.
Yeah, it's because you take fucking forever to get through them. Because, like, yeah, I know you're exploring, grabbing chests and shit, but I imagine you're probably dying a whole bunch and just suck at the game. And, I mean, also, I mean, it's like, is that really a complaint? It's like, how short do you want the stages? He's like, oh my god, when's the stage gonna end? It's like, me, I don't mind. I'm like, yeah, make it long. Because, again, I like that it took us, like, what was it, like, I will admit, yeah, it took us, like, 3 stages before we get to the boss, but I like that, because it's, like, a big-ass journey before you have to fight him, because it's like, yeah, you have to go through all these obstacles, and, like, trek through the valley, and then you finally get to fight him. And again, like, that even stage was super short, because it was like, yep, that's just the boss stage, there you go. And I was like, okay, cool. It's like, it was a nice build-up before we got to fight him.
Pretty long chapter. I'm not complaining or anything.
I mean, it sounded like you were. But, well, what am I to say? I mean, again, if you weren't complaining, you wouldn't have brought it up. Like, again, I know even me, I didn't even complain about the length. I just played the game. Because I was like, oh, I'm having fun. Fighting enemies, doing combos. I didn't even bring up the length. I was just like, yep, let's go. And then, as soon as the stage was done, I was like, okay, there we go. Sweet. I mean, again, like, yeah, if you're not going to complain, don't bring it up.
Wow, I keep getting sniped by this asshole.
Yeah. It's, again, it's called the dodge button. Like, literally, he's clearly not even doing the thing to where if you hit X, or as I just do, hit the dodge button, you'll recover quickly, and then you can move out of the way faster. Because we clearly kept seeing Yagamo belly flop. So he's like, he gets hit, he doesn't hit any buttons and lets Yagamo fall, even though it's like, that's not what you should be doing. You need to recover and get moving. Like, you let yourself get hit because you decided not to dodge.
Great. For combos, you understand those systems?
Again, that was your fault, not the game's. I mean, it's like, why were you fighting him near the edge there? Let him come to you and then get him when you're, like, not in danger.
You should be fine. Wow, this guy's a dick. This is a long friggin' stage. It's so long. I'm playing this stage for like an hour. I'm shocked.
Oh, well, that sounds like a complaint. Like, oh my god, I've been playing this for an hour. I was like, okay. Whatever you say. I mean, again, like I said, I didn't have a problem. I mean, again, I'm like, oh, longer stage? Cool. I get to fight more stuff and do more combos and stuff. I mean, I'm trying to think, like, of Ninja Gaiden 2. That had some pretty long stages. Because, yeah, what was it? Like, Chapter 4? You're starting in, like, kind of the beginning of the subway. You're working your way out of the subway. And then you gotta go through the city. Then you get to the bridge. You fight the big guy. Then you get to the Statue of Liberty. You have to fight your way up to the Statue of Liberty. Then you gotta fight Alexei. And then after you beat Alexei, if you're playing the Sigma version, then you gotta fight the Statue of Liberty. And then that's the end of the stage. Like, that's pretty long, too. But again, I didn't complain, because I'm like, oh, I'm having fun.
Because I thought these stages would be much shorter. Yeah, that looks like a boss. Let's see what the hell this is. That was it?
You just said it's a boss. I love how he says that. Well, that looks like a boss. Let's see what the hell this is. I'd always say, like, oh, let's see what kind of boss this is. But still, just the way he said that. It's like, why'd you have to say anything else? Oh, yeah, this. You're like, what? That was it? It's like, what? No. Clearly there's more, you idiot. Even...
No.
Like, again, I will admit, I think I was, like, spoiled on this section. But I was, like, clearly was like, that's not the end. There's gonna be something else. I was like, no way. I never got to see that cutscene, though, where it, like, unfringles the arms and stuff. I was like, oh, that's cool. I like that.
Fucked up there. Wanted to parry, I missed it.
Yeah, like I said, he still doesn't know how to do the quick heal.
Trying to jump and hit him? Can't.
I wonder if there is a way to actually attack him there. At that point, I was kind of just like, okay, I'm just gonna dodge until he comes back down. Because it's like, it's not worth trying to get up to him, because, yeah, I'll just keep getting hit and get destroyed.
Yeah, missing, see? I wonder what I'm supposed to do here. It's jumping and missing.
Yeah, how about you wait for the enemy to come down and then you attack him, dude? It's pretty simple.
Oh, you're kidding! I needed one more heal, or one more hit, dude. That sucked. Look, I had him. I needed one more hit.
2 more hits, not 1 more.
That sucked. I needed 1 more hit. Really stunk I had to use my revive there. Okay, that really sucks. Did that count as a death? I mean, that's up to you.
I mean, I wouldn't say that stinks. I like using my revive and then you beat the boss, because then it's like, oh, thank God, at least I was able to beat him without having to revive. That's great. Yay.
Technically was dead if I didn't have a revive. Does the revive count? That's up to you guys that were doing the wager. I mean, I did die.
Oh, yeah,
that was
yeah,
a
some
death,
kind of
but I had an
stupid
auto-revive
wager.
item. Sucks because I needed 1 more hit to kill him without reviving.
And then he finds
but
out,
I
oh,
blew
well,
it.
when you use
I
it,
would
it
say
doesn't count as a death.
I would say I died. That was a death. Okay, 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 boy.
Boy.
I died. Oh, I didn't. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Did you guys already give out the wager? It says I did. The game itself counted it not as a death. So that's how we need to know how to count it. And the game says, no, that did not count as a death. So it's who it already paid out. That sucks. Because now we know.
If you guys can, give me details. So what was this wager thing about? Was the idea like, oh, if he doesn't die, does he get money? But then if he dies, he gives it, somebody gives out money or some kind of weird wager thing. Even though it's like, well, dude, you could still technically count it as a death. Because again, technically it's like, well, you would have died if you didn't use the revive. So you using the revive, that is a death. And that's all it was. Like, even though the results screen says 0, you could still technically count it like, oh, I died because now I have to use a revive. That's it. It's that simple. And then it would still be the same if he did die, because it's like, oh, well, that's still technically just the... Or maybe you'd make that 2 then. I mean, yeah, just count that revive as a death, and then if you died again, that would be 2. Because technically you died twice, because you died once, had to use a revive, and then you died and then if you died a second time, that would be your second death, technically. But he doesn't know how to think like that.
The game officially didn't count
But
it.
who really cares?
We got about 10 minutes left. We'll go a little bit into the next. We'll go a little bit into the next chapter. Okay, a little bit. We'll see.
Okay.
People are saying the game has 19 chapters, and the game's pretty long. Still, this is only chapter 6. Guiding Winds. Guiding Winds. Guiding
Oh God.
Winds.
Again, like I said, I love how he said, I'm not complaining or anything. But then he says, oh my God, the game has 19 chapters. Jesus Christ. It's like, that sounds like complaining. Like, it just definitely just sounds like he's just done with this game. He's like, really? I gotta do frickin' like more of this? Ugh, for like 19 chapters? Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, just, I read that as he's clearly just not having fun. He kind of wishes, I mean, look at that face right now. He's just like, ugh. I mean, like, he clearly just doesn't actually care. He'd rather be doing something else other than playing this game. Ugh.
The guidance of the winds. Yeah, I have bad times in every chapter. Reason being because I explore. You know, I'm not trying to rush through. I'm trying to take my time and get all the items. So, of course, I'm always going to have bad times in every chapter, you know? I think you can only get a good...
I love that's the excuse. He's saying, oh, well, when you take your time, you're going to have a bad time because you have to fight enemies. Even though it's like, even if you're rushing through, you're going to have to fight enemies because there are sections you literally have to stop and fight. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, just what a weird thing to say. Like, oh yeah, of course I'm going to have a bad time because I have to explore and actually play the game instead of, like, you know, just rush through it. It's like, what? I mean, again, I guess you should play it like Synthetic Man, like he did with God of War, where he clearly was just rushing through everything and didn't actually care. Oh, I still love that comment. But then after I beat the main story, I enjoyed the side missions because I could ignore all the dialogue. Even though it's like, that's what you were doing the whole time. God, how can that guy call himself a game reviewer? What an idiot. Both of these guys.
Time if you're trying to speed run, you know what you're doing, you know. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
So we can get to like another checkpoint, that'll be it for the
like,
night.
again, just what a thing to say. Like, oh, well, you're not going to have fun with this game if you have... have to explore. Like, again, he says that for himself, but it's like he's also probably trying to imply that to other people. It's like, no, you can have fun fucking exploring, and then you can also have fun speed running. It just depends how you want to play the game. Like, clearly, you say, yeah, you want to explore, but then you complain about it, all because you're bad at the game, not because of, like, the chapter being bad itself and making you have a bad time. It's like, again, that's the one question he needs to ask. Who is the one making the chapters feel bad? It's you. Literally, it's not the game's fault. It's you if you have a bad time in the chapter. And again, there could be little things you blame, but it's how you play the game, not the chapter itself. Like, again, I will admit, playing this previous part, I didn't really like the poison guys. I was like, I don't like poison guys. That sucks. Always having, like, you want to just stand around and do your combo. Or, like, you know, move in a certain way, and then you're standing in poison, and you're like, oh, god damn it. But, you know, it's fun to adjust. Like in that Purgatory where I was like, okay, I'm going to run on the wall until the poison goes away. That was actually kind of fun.
Oh. I went right through him. Are you serious?
He's literally flying above you, dude. It's like... And again, I will admit, I hit guys, like, some of the Onis who would do their jump attacks, I hit them because I time it perfectly to where they're gonna get hit by my sword and they don't go underneath. It's like, you gotta time it, dude. If you're gonna do something like that, you gotta make sure he's close to the ground and then charge and then hit him. They just, ugh.
Did you guys fucking come over here, you dicks?
I love that too. Says that to the guys who are specifically range type enemies. Can you guys come over here? Jeez, why do I have to play the game and come over to you? It's not fair. It's like, oh my god. Oh, he's so stupid. It's like, dude. Oh, he literally just that's literally all he wants to do in this game. He wants enemies to come to him and just stand there and not actually really do anything and not engage with the game. You know, not try to, like, move around and use his environment to get to his enemies. It's like, ugh.
They literally won't come over here to fight me. Oh my god. Just pummeling it. You won't die. Now. Okay. Oh, this is we might as well use this as our save point. Here. Hopefully it saves. I don't know if it will, because this game doesn't save very well. I'll probably play it at least 2 to 3 times next week. Thank you for watching Ninja Gaiden 4, everyone. Have a good evening.
Alright. On to the next one. It's just, again, love just complains about the game. Like, the game doesn't save very well. Well, again, the game expects you to, like, make a lot of progress and not just, you know, like, stop all of a sudden. And I mean, again, I will admit, like I said, some of the saves are pretty alright. Like, again, I think when I started the game, it did kind of save me near one of the shrines at that one point. I was like, oh, that's a pretty good save. But most of the time it doesn't. But sometimes it'll save you close by. So it's like, it's not that bad. Alright, to continue on.
Rambling Ray, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. He says, I heard it's bad for streamers to wait for attendance to build up. You ever tried just jumping right into gameplay? That's completely stupid. I've been doing this for 17 years. I've been doing live streaming now daily since 2017, early 2017. I can tell you right now, waiting to get some attendance and talking with the audience is the way to go. People get excited. They feel like it's more social. They get topics out of the way they want to address. Then when I jump into the game, we can actually focus on the game. It works this way. It's much better than just running right into the game like a moron.
Wow. Kind of just a basically attack on anyone who does that. So it's like, oh, so anybody who is a streamer and decides, oh, I'm going to start up the game immediately, and while I play, talk about stuff while I'm playing. Oh, you're a moron for just jumping into the game instead of, like, wasting time just sitting there doing nothing, hoping to get donations and just talking about probably boring, dumb shit. That's why I'm like, who would ever want to watch this guy's podcast, as he calls it? What is it, the Level 1 podcast? Because it's literally just him. He's just sitting there in his stream with his chat and then just talking to them for a bit before he decides, okay, now I'm just going to play a game. it's like, again, compared to like freaking Every Frame of Pause, like they're these analyzing movies and they're talking amongst themselves, and then they'll sometimes even interact with their chat sometimes and be like, oh yeah, this person brought up something that was interesting. But it's like, yeah, no. I mean, again, I will admit, their beginning, sometimes they don't start right away because they get on a topic and talk for a bit, and then they'll talk. But I mean, they have actual fun conversations. This, it's like, how could you ever sit and listen to this guy? Like, I imagine his podcast is so boring. But anyway, let's get to the gameplay. Oh, actually.
I'm on fire tonight. There are other streamers with more viewers and more support, but they don't need a build-up segment. Yeah, that's because their viewers are retarded. The viewers are there just to fuck around, and they don't really care about what content's on the stream at all. They're just there because they want to be with other people and act like it's a social event. They're not actually there to care about the content or anything like that.
You mean, I'm assuming that would apply to your audience, because some people probably come here not to even watch your content that much. Maybe there's some people in the chat, they like want to talk amongst themselves and be like, hey man, how you doing? Yeah, it's great to see you. But yeah, okay, so everybody's chat, again, probably including yours, are just stupid because they're like, oh, well, we don't really care about the content. We just want to talk about ourselves and say dumb shit, whatever. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? God, again, no social skills at all. And I mean, again, I will admit, me, again, the most social I get is I talk to people at work. And again, like I said in my videos, I like kind of like talking, like, again, about shows I watch and just casually just playing the game when I can and stuff like that. But it's just this guy. It's like, Jesus criminy. He's just such a weirdo. But
This is pretty straightforward stuff. It's pretty easy to figure out. Okay, we're going to play. I'm going to use the restroom very quickly.
Of course.
And let's...
Yeah, bag.
Tonight here on DSP Gaming. Now,
I don't care.
oh, we already killed these guys, so I guess it didn't save the progress. Yeah, it did.
Okay, yeah, so that's what it is. Okay, because I was kind of confused. I'm like, oh, right, because, yeah. Which, again, it's funny. Thinking about it now, again, it's just been a bit since I played, too. But, yeah, looking back at that now, I'm like, oh, yeah, so this is, like, before. And, yeah, and now he's complaining about that. Also, I love how he didn't, like, point out. I like how one of the Tengus just kind of, it just kind of fell to his death. Yeah, I'd like to imagine that Tengu is like, oh, fuck. You know what? We're gonna be here forever. I'm just gonna kill myself because it's fucking Phil. Oh, I'm getting out of here. I mean, that's not even that bad of a checkpoint. Like, yeah, unfortunately you gotta fight those guys again, but it's like, who cares? Just kill them again and then move on. That's it. It's not that bad. And again, as I learned, when you touch the shrine, you get full health back. It's a free heal. So it's like, hey, it's not that big of a deal. At least you get your health back, as long as you don't need to use your items while fighting these guys. And if you do, you can buy the enemy.
Because I remember
buy
we
the items right away.
Fought those guys, I think. I guess it didn't save. What the fuck?
And then, yeah, this is like a couple days ago.
Yeah, here's what it is. It doesn't. This game is so bizarre. It doesn't save at the save point. I want you to think about that.
As descendants of the Dark Dragon,
Okay.
I mean, again, this is not like the other Dragon, the Ninja Gaiden games, dude. Like I said, Dragon. Yeah, it's not like those games, dude. You gotta, like, keep moving and making progress. And then the game will eventually save, and then you just pick up right where you were. Like, I imagine, when I reload my save, it'll just be, like, right at the beginning, and then I'll just have to probably skip that cutscene. Then it's like, yep, back into the game. There you go. Because that's clearly a checkpoint. And then the same thing will happen. I'll just have to keep going, and the game will save as I go. That's how it is, man.
And I'm well aware that the disgusting stuff has been manually approved by Twitch admins and everything. They're horrible. I'm telling you, they're a horrible, degenerate website at this point. Twitch is not, I'm not even joking. I'm not, like, exaggerating. Twitch is a disgusting site. They promote really toxic, degenerate content. Acting like...
Like your stuff? When you used to be a part of Twitch? Because, yeah, I do know about this. He used to actually stream on Twitch, and then they banned him because of, like, some of the stuff he did on there. It's, like, just funny to hear. He's saying that, and it's like, yeah, you were one of those people, Phil. It's like, what? Which again makes you wonder, like, so what is his definition of toxic on Twitch then? Again, I would never know. I stick to YouTube. I never have watched anything on Twitch. Never got into it. Not my thing.
Like, it's good content that's like everyone should see, and they put it on the front page. It's absolutely revolting. They got people on there that say things that terrorists would say, and they're fine.
God.
They don't get in trouble at all. Okay.
Sure.
It just started pouring rain outside. Holy crap. Hopefully it's not like coming in my window. Hold on one second.
Oh my god.
It just started pouring rain.
Who cares? Wasting time, man. Besides, it's actually getting close.
Holy shit.
It's only 2:30, so I still have time. I should be able to finish this and get caught up to where we were.
Oh, come on. I was coughing.
I love that. Come on, I was coughing. Why? It's like he expects the enemies. They're like, oh shit, wait, he's coughing. Don't hit him. Wait until he's done coughing. Okay, now we can attack him. It's like, what did you expect, dude? It's like, pause the fucking game if you're not ready. It's like you have the control to stop the enemies from hitting you if you pause the game. So stupid.
Damn it. I'm pressing the wrong stuff. It's my fault. I'm not dodging correctly.
I mean, I would say you're not dodging at all from what I've seen. You don't seem to know how to dodge.
Shit.
Look at
Dude,
him.
I have a tickle in my throat. It's driving me nuts. I have a tickle in my throat right now. It's driving me absolutely nuts. It sucks, man. Ugh.
Well, I mean, whatever you, like, drank or something, maybe you shouldn't be drinking that stuff. It's gonna fuck with your throat. Says the guy who drinks, like, a bunch of half and half. But, you know, I will admit, there are sometimes days where I could tell I drink too much. I'm like, oh, jeez. Oh, God, I don't taste quite the same because I probably drank too much. But, you know, most of the time, it's good. It's good. Oh, it's such a good drink. And also, it's just, you're probably drinking a bunch of alcohol off screen, so that probably doesn't help. I don't mean like as he's currently playing the game, but it's like, I'm assuming he's probably a raging alcoholic.
That sucks. I didn't have the charge to do it. Annoying. I'm gonna waste all my light healing. So again,
I mean, you didn't have to. I mean, again, if you see my playthrough, certain points I was like, you know what? Let's use a regeneration here, and then I would fight, and then my health would regen as I'm fighting. It's like you have that ability, dude. It's like you literally could just get your health back as you fight. But for him, it wouldn't matter, because he'd use it, and then he would just immediately lose it all, because he doesn't know how to actually play.
Not really a save point. It'll recharge my shit, but I'm not gonna, it's not really a save point. Okay. Again, dude, there's too many armor.
I love how he, like, complains about that. It's like, well, yeah, isn't that a good thing? Like, even if you don't save where you wanted to actually save, it's like, oh, hey, even though I have to refight these enemies and it's only, like, a few meters away, at least, like, after I beat the enemies, I get to save. Or, no, not save. I get my health back as soon as you use the store. So it's like, well, isn't that a good thing? That's like a compromise then. To where it's like, oh, shit, I gotta fight these guys again. Shit, I took some damage. But hey, I didn't use my health items, and I could use this to heal myself. It's not that big of a deal, dude.
Very annoying.
Yes, you very, very much are annoying.
Fucker, he was in the other room.
What?
Okay.
Love this, just literally you could see him.
Fucker, he was in the other room.
He hit me from the other room. What do you mean? He came to you. You can even see and hear him charging up, going, and then he exploded on you.
That's what she said?
Because that's what he does. And the fact he says from the other room. I mean, again, it's just the way he said it. It's probably not what he meant, but still, it's like, yeah, that's what the enemy would do. They're gonna charge you. It's like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Okay.
There we go.
God, he's so dumb. Dude.
What the fuck? I'm gonna be honest.
I just love, too, how long that was on screen. Literal red indicator. Literally, you should be able to hear this fucking thing going, Whee! About to charge at you. And he's like, what the fuck? Where'd it come from? It's like, dude. Like, the game gave you all the sound, visual cues to warn you, oh, hey, watch out. And he just ignores them. Because he's just like, whatever, I don't care. It's like, Jesus criminy.
Honest, I think this part of the game's way too fucking dragging on. Like, we've been in these mountains for, what, 2.5, 3 chapters?
There we go. Man, this stage is really wrong. Not that I'm complaining. Now he's complaining that it's too long. Like, again, for me, I will admit, yeah, it probably was long, but again, I didn't care, because I was like, hey, I get to run around this interesting forest-looking area and just fight guys. I'm having fun with the combat, so I'm like, oh boy, yay, I get to fight more guys. That's great. I love that.
It's been like 3 hours of gameplay straight up. It's just not advancing. Nothing's changed. It's the same shit over and over. There better be something new coming up, because I'm actually starting to get bored of this area. Like I said, I want a new location. I want new weapons. And it seems like the game's dragging its feet.
Well, yeah, dude, you gotta get to the boss. Again, he can't appreciate, like, the journey. Like, I wonder, would he have complained about Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, where they introduced this boss, Zengodius, and then the stage ends with you kill a guy, and then he, like, mocks you, and then you have to go to the next stage to fight him? Would he complain about that? Like, what the hell? Why'd it take this? Why'd I have to do another stage? Why can't I just fight him in the same stage? I mean, yeah, the whole point is it's the journey. It's like they're trying to show, like, yeah, it's not going to be easy to get to this boss. You got to fight through all these demons, and they, like, slowly introduce new ones to you, and then, yeah, you got to fight the boss. And then, yeah, then the next stage is like, okay, now it's just the boss. It's just 1v1. You've journeyed all that way, went through all that shit. Now you get to finally take him down after everything you've gone through. Like, again, for me, I liked it. It's like, oh, nice. It was like a fun journey to get to this guy.
Oh, fuck. JDS, you can call me Phil San when I play these games. That's fine.
Please don't.
Dude, a super armored dude just showed up out of nowhere.
Oh, there's that excuse again. It's not super armor. Literally, they block. You've seen these enemies and how they work. Also, looking at their detail, yeah, so, like, their head, they're, like, blocking with their heads, too. What an interesting design for these weird little creatures. Little demons.
Not help because they hit me from behind.
I mean, again, I was surprised, but I adjusted. Because even I was like, oh, shit, oh my god, there's a bunch of guys. And then I just fought them, that's all. I mean, again, it's like, take out this guy fast, and then you can deal with the small fry.
What's happening? Look at this bullshit. Okay. That was awful.
I mean, again,
I couldn't see anything going on.
You could have moved the camera and readjusted.
I really couldn't tell what was happening. Alright, I've had enough.
Yep, there he goes again, laughing at the game.
Pop, head popper, baby.
I will admit, I think I probably miss out on using my Berserk a lot of the time, but yeah, from what I've noticed, I don't think he's been using it at all. Like, you see me, though. I've been using it when I can. To where it's like, oh, as soon as I get my Berserk, I'll just then use immediately the instant kill move, because I'm like, hey, I like doing that. That's fun.
Now
I need to start using it in a way to where I activate it, beat the shit out of guys as much as I can, get in a good position, and then just boom. I need to start doing that. And I would like to get the hang of the whole Blood Raven one, but it's just sometimes it's like, I'm like, ah. And I think I keep using square too much. Maybe if I use triangle, it'd be better. Because, yeah, square kind of does an uppercut. I wonder just triangle do like a slash, and maybe that would be better to be using when I go full berserker mode.
The charge, and there's no enemy. Oh, here we go.
Say goodnight.
What happened? I don't know what just happened. I tried to activate it, and then use it, and it ended. I didn't even do that.
Oh, that's just so funny. Just again, the fact he like, yeah, I think I did this on this section too, kind of, right? But I used it correctly. I made sure I was in a good position, And then I just used it. Though again, I don't know why you're like using the drill. Like so far, yeah, it looks like he's been sticking with one weapon. Me, I've been like trying to switch weapons. Because it's like, I don't want to just stick with one weapon all the time. I like to switch them around and be like, okay, well, I'm going to use this, that, and readjust to certain situations. And then, yeah, the way he's like, what the hell happened? It just ended. So he's completely forgot about that. He doesn't know about that move. That, like, oh yeah, if you click the sticks in again, it'll do, like, an instant kill move. But, yeah, so I'm assuming he was basically probably has the controller. And he's like, ah, fine, I can use my charge. And he was just mashing the stick just to get it out fast. And because he did that, then he unfortunately used up his full meter like an idiot. Because he doesn't know. You just have to push it once, then you attack, and then you push it again if you want to do that. But again, he clearly just doesn't remember. Because he's just like, whatever, I'm not going to learn this game. Because I got other games I gotta stream and stuff. That's why I like to always stick with one game, complete it, and then move on to the next game, honestly. Because I want to, like, give the game my attention.
I can't break any of their armor because I don't have any charge. What do they want me to do?
Well, I mean, you got blood orbs you could be using. Gather some of those up. I mean, also, again, those items you said, well, I guess I'm just gonna save these items for the boss fight. Like, I'm starting to appreciate on some of them now, to where it's like, ah, shit, I need blood. And it's like, oh, here, I'll eat a pellet, and then there you go. You get your blood back, and you can keep fighting. Like, that's why they give those to you, just so you have yourself an advantage.
I still can't break any of their armor. What do you want me to fucking do? I charge. That was a pain.
Yeah, because you're bad at the game.
Dead. I don't know why. I mean, the game is action-packed. That's all I can do is play the game, and I have to pay attention to it. Sorry I can't talk to you guys when I'm playing this.
Oh, yeah, he's basically saying, yeah, his chat's dead. I mean, again, it's like, dude, it's not the game's fault. It's yours. You're boring. Like, you're mostly just, yeah, you're just sitting there, being quiet, playing the game. Like, again, you see me. I try to talk and fight, but I can't. When I get into a fight, I prefer to, like, focus. But then afterwards, I'll start talking about stuff. But you just kind of play the game as you're even though you're, like, doing walking sections, you could be talking about stuff. You're just quiet the whole time. And again, like I said, I try not to talk a whole lot. Like, especially if a character talks, I'll try to always be quiet when I can. Because I'm like, oh, I want to listen. Because I'm curious what story elements we're going to get. But when I can, if I can remember stuff. Like that whole Daredevil stuff I was talking about. I enjoyed it. Again, I was probably rambling. But, you know, it's fun trying to recount everything that happened and just how dumb the show is. And again, I'm looking forward to EFAP covering more of that. It's just, I love the way they talk about it.
That was dodging. That was a waste.
Yeah.
Using health to the poison.
Yeah, I'm about to say, it's like, how about you move? Like, God, again, it's like, even I was like, what? Why are you doing that to a dead enemy? And that's like, he doesn't even know. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, I guess he also learned, like, oh, I can do the ultimate attack. So far, he has not used it efficiently. But again, we have skipped around, so maybe there were points he did, but, ugh. And then, yeah, just the way he's like, oh, I'm gonna go look at my chat, and then he starts getting poisoned. It's like, dude, you gotta move. Like, even in that section, I was like, oh shit, get out of there. Go, go, go. But him, he's just like, huh? Okay, I guess I'll slowly get out of here, jeez. Like, no rush at all.
I dodged, still got hit. Oh, then he got me right, like, clean off the cliff. I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, because you were on the ground, you didn't recover. Like, you just let Yagamo fall to the ground, and you didn't try to recover. If you recovered, you would have been able to dodge and do something, but you let that happen.
This guy go? Wait a minute, where's the guy who killed me?
Why would you do it there?
Oh my god, yo, did it again! Did you see that? It keeps spawning me off the cliff.
Well, yeah, that's where you were. I mean, it's like, dude, why did you decide to do your ultimate attack near the cliff, and then after you fell, instead of paying attention where you respawn, why did you look away from the game? It's like, hey, be ready, pay attention. Like me, even when I fell off, I was like, oh shit. I got myself ready, and then I got into position and took out the last guy. It's like, what are you doing? Like, again, you need to pay attention to the game, dude.
Twice in a row, it spawned me going off the cliff. Jeez. So I had to use all my healing items there. That was pretty bad.
Yeah, you're pretty bad, yeah. Every time.
Another one? Dude, how many are there? Holy shit. Are we good now? I have, like, no healing items. Seriously, there's so many enemies, and they keep getting me from angles I can't see, so I got, like, used all my healing items.
Yeah, it's called move the camera and readjust and study your environment and, like, keep moving. Unfortunately, you don't know how to do any of that. I mean, it's like, dude. Ugh.
Okay. Trying to charge. Okay.
Yeah, hey, dude, it takes a while. So if you're gonna do something like that, you gotta make sure the enemies are coming to you, and then charge. But he clearly, you see him, he gets in the middle of the enemies, then he just stands there and tries to charge. It's like, dude, why aren't you letting them come to you? You're charged, and then as soon as one tries to attack you, you get them. Oh, I will admit, oh, it's getting so tiring. Oh, God. Oh. All I'm doing here is just sitting and watching him, but it takes so much work. Just to put up with his bullshit.
Wow, I just tried to parry. I got absolutely nothing that whole time.
Then dodge. Like, I don't know why you're trying to parry. And again, of him and parrying, does he, like, assume it's like he was trying to hit at the right time, or was he trying to block? I don't know, but it's like, yeah, in that situation, I wouldn't be trying to parry. I would be just getting out of the way. Though, again, I think I've been in situations like this, and I do parry, but it's because I happen to be, like, dodging, and then I hit an attack button, and I just so happen to parry. And then I take advantage of that, but he doesn't know how. They're just so bad at the game. Like, again, he's also got, like, the environment he could be using. Like, I remember I was using the environment to jump around, to get my bearings, and attack guys from above. He just mostly stays on the ground. Which, again, I sometimes do that, but I can but then you see the situations I'm in, to where I'm like, I handle myself. And it's like, what?
Trying again. Finally got one. Oh my god. Thank you. Dude, there was another enemy completely off camera, and it rushed up behind me. It was literally way off camera.
Yeah?
He's still alive. What the fuck?
I wonder, was that the actual save enemy? I thought that was just another enemy. Because this is the point, that's where I died. It's where you kind of go through the little gauntlet. You fight guys there, then you fight other guys, and then you get to the end.
Okay then. I missed. I'm surrounded by enemies. He attacks the one furthest away and misses completely.
Yeah, because you had the camera turned and looking at him. Like, dude, turn the camera. Like, if you're gonna do that kind of a thing, you need to lock onto your target and then turn the camera. Again, literally, you could be using lock on if you needed to, but yeah, mostly that was your fault. You didn't turn the camera, and you probably weren't pointing him in the right direction to where what enemy you wanted him to attack. You're just like holding the Y button, and then you let go and assume you're gonna hit something instead of actually aiming it.
There.
It's like, Jesus Christ.
Tried to bury him, I didn't get it.
No, clearly you were charging. I saw that. You were holding the Y button, and you just stood there, and then he hit you. That was clearly you just trying to do a charge. Why you lie?
Dang. Yes, he is. More! Dude, it keeps spawning more enemies.
Probably didn't spawn. He was probably just there, and you just didn't notice him because you're tunnel visioning again. Because, like, again, I swear, He, like, only sees, like, say, this size. To where that's all he sees. He sees basically Yagamo and what's in front of him, and not, like, his entire environment around him. It's just so silly.
You think I killed enough? No, more. Even look at this. Another big guy over there? What the hell? Oh my gosh.
I love the complaints. Oh my god, why are there so many enemies? Jesus, can't they just die? Because again, like, the most recent Ninja Gaiden game you would have played was Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, and in that, technically it's like a Sigma version. It's just another version of Sigma, so there obviously wouldn't be that many enemies. Because again, in the original Ninja Gaiden 2, you actually fight a whole lot more enemies than what you would normally fight in Sigma. But yeah, he's not used to this. Well, this game, it's like, yeah, no, we're gonna give you a bunch of enemies in waves now, and you gotta deal with them in certain points. Kind of like Purgatory. And it's like, yeah, if you're good at the game, you'll be able to deal with them. If not, oh well.
Oh, these enemy gauntlets, at this point, they're boring because it's the same enemies over and over. They're not introducing anything new to the game, so I am bored.
That's a great excuse, too. Oh, they're boring. Yeah, you're the one making them boring because you're not engaging with the combat and trying anything really new and trying to get better. Like me, I can tell you right now, I'm not bored. Like, even though I'm fighting the same enemies over and over again, I'm having a lot of fun, like, pulling off different combos, doing certain dodges, and, like, doing all these different moves and switching up weapons. Because, again, that's the thing, too. This fucking idiot, he has 2 weapons. He keeps sticking with the drill instead of, like, switching. It's like, you have the ability to switch weapons, dude. But he probably didn't pay attention to that. Because, like, yeah, currently right now, I had the 3, and now I have the 4 now. But it's like, technically in this game, if you didn't get the deluxe edition, you already have 2 weapons right now. You could be using the drill, or you could be switching back and forth with the sword, man. Which, again, for the dog fight, I'm glad I stuck with the drill. Because it was, like, fun to finish that fight, and then he, like, does the finisher on him, too. That was great.
I want something new. Like, hopefully something's about to happen. Great, more of the same. More of exactly the fucking same. Delightful. Well, at least we got it done. It's too repetitive at this.
Damn, wait a minute. Oh my god. He got a head ninja. Oh man, Phil's better than me. How did he do that? Wonder, did I, like, maybe take too long? And he didn't die either on that stage. Again, I wonder if it is items. Maybe using items actually, like, give you a better score, actually. Yeah, that's interesting. You got head ninja. Like, what? That's crazy. But hey, I'm still happy with greater ninja. That's nuts.
Well, at least we got it done. It's too repetitive at this point. I hope this next stage is different. Like, when we first got to the mountains, okay, you're establishing new things. Like, you can fly. We have the new weapon. Great. Dude, we're like 3 stages in. It's boring now. Why did they make... The mountain should have been 1 chapter. Why is it 3? Yeah. It's like the game's padded. I don't like that at all. Why are you padding a Ninja Gaiden game? All right.
The demon guarding
Chapter 7.
Close by.
I mean, it's like, it also probably doesn't help you're taking too long to play it. And again, his excuses be, well, I need to explore. And it's like, well, no. It's just, you know, you need to fucking get better at the game. And also, the main thing is, he's not engaging with the game. Like, it feels long and boring to him because he doesn't want to actually engage with the game, get good with the combos, and he's just, like, just doesn't care what's actually happening. Well, again, me, I'm engaging with the game, and I can tell what they're doing. It's like, oh, well, we're doing a journey. Like, oh, this isn't going to be easy. You have to, like, make your way. I mean, again, it's funny he didn't complain about, like, the first stage. Because, I mean, in that one, you're just in Sky Tokyo for, like, what? Like, 3? Basically, actually, like, 3 chapters again. Until you fight the Fox Lady. You're there for a couple chapters. Again, technically 4, because, yeah, it's prologue, and then you get the 1, 2, 3 chapters. and then you beat her in the 3rd chapter, and then yeah, you go 4, 5, 6 in the forest, and then you fight the wolf in 7. I mean, again, like I said, that's all I could say. It's like, well, if you're not going to engage with the game and try to get into it, then yeah, of course you're going to be bored. Because you're like, whatever, I don't care what's going on.
Alright, save point. There we go. Alright. So that's it, boss fight, right? Probably have a big boss fight against a demon who's the guardian of this shrine. So let's do that.
Yeah. The thing they've been telling you this whole game. I mean, yeah. It's like, obviously. I love how you had to kind of recap it like that. It's like, yeah? What else are you doing? Like, that's what you've been doing the whole game. You're journeying your way to fight this demon. Unfortunately, you kept getting blown away or detoured because of the wind and stuff.
Hopefully it doesn't take too long. We can split the part. Alright. Guys, if you
again, I think it's just the difference between me and me. I don't see that as a problem. It probably is padding, but it's just, I'm a patient guy. I'm just like, whatever. And again, like I said, I'm having fun with the game. Engaging with the combat and just, trying to get a good score and all that. But him, he just doesn't care.
If you are enjoying Ninja Gaiden 4, please support the stream. We had a lot of support much earlier in the night. In the last hour, I literally had 1 sub and 1 super chat. That's it. So all the support came in before I even started playing the game. Obviously, we want to keep that momentum going and hit our goal tonight. And we're almost halfway through the stream already. Please support the stream, okay? Let's go.
Come on.
All right, big boss fight time.
He even, skipped just the Purgatory Gate. Didn't even bother to try to explore. Oh, hey, what's down here? Yeah, there's the Purgatory Gate, and there was also the Gordy he could have grabbed. But, oh well. He's like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. Go. Says the guy who's like, well, I'm gonna have a hard time in each chapter because I gotta explore. Well, this one, he's like, yeah, whatever, okay, go. Man, for someone who says he wants to explore each of the levels, he really just rushed to the boss. Ugh.
Yakumo, incoming!
So gross.
Okay.
Yeah? What's so funny? He's just like, okay, that's weird. It's like, I mean, you fought, creatures similar to this, in Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, dude. I'm assuming he was the same, probably, being like, oh my god. I mean, do you want to talk about the design? Again, I talked about it. I was like, oh, it's cool, when he's flying, he's got, the long nose, those masks you see, and the fact it has 2 forms, and, yeah, when it goes on its ground form, it, flips, it's, upside down, it's, very interesting, it has the 2 sides of, again, a bird and, a ravenous dog or wolf. It's, really cool. That's awesome. I like that.
Fucking tornadoes are annoying.
Already, it's stop doing the flying swallow. Even I kept doing it sometimes just to close the distance, but not to that degree to where, oh, I keep doing it and then I keep hitting the tornado. It's I'd get hit by the tornado, but then I would just run around it. But him, he just keep jumping into it. It's what are you doing?
Stop fucking hitting me, I can't get past the tornado.
Yeah, it's called run around it, dude. Yeah, it's just funny. I had no trouble with those tornadoes at all. I was like, man, how are you making this look harder than it is? Not dodging, didn't dodge.
Wow, that's complete nonsense. You saw I had more than half health? He just 4 hits.
Let me see. Boom, 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 boom.
Wow, that's complete nonsense. You saw I had more than half health? He just 4 hits. The first hit hit me. The second hit, I went for parry. It looked like I was doing it. Third hit hit me. I don't know why. Then ultimate was charged. I did ultimate, and it says, oh, you're dead. Do you want to revive? No.
It didn't look like any of that happened. From what I saw, it looked like he goes to hit you. You stood there. Standing, hit. Standing, hit. Standing, hit. And then hit. It looked like you just stood there. Even though you shouldn't be trying to parry, you should be dodging. Like, again, me, when I'm pulling off the parries, I'm not even really trying. Because, again, all I'm doing is, like, I keep moving, and then when I go for an attack, I will sometimes parry the enemy, and then it's like, bam, there you go, you got him, and then you just go for him. But, again, he relies way too much on this parrying instead of, like, dodging at the right time. And again, when he does dodge, he clearly just spams it instead of, like, you know, time the dodge, and then you'll get a perfect, and then that'll give you an open. Especially if you have that upgrade to where if you dodge and then hit triangle. I think I was doing that a lot, too. I was, like, dodging, and then I would hit, sometimes I think R2 or triangle, and then I'd get him. It's like, there we go.
Fuck you.
Back
Terrible. That was actually legit stupid. I activated, which makes me invincible, and the fucking thing didn't work. That was dumb.
No, you didn't.
Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
I'm trying to parry, it didn't work once, even though I did the input, it did not work. I can't get around it, it just combos me.
Yeah, because you keep jumping into it. That's like, move, dude. Like, right there, why are you trying to attack him when he's in the tornado? Like, dude, get away. Let him come to you. Get out of that area and get to a clean place in the battlefield to where you don't have to deal with the tornadoes. But he keeps charging in instead of, like, readjusting his tactics. Yeah, see? Now you're out of the tornado. There you go. Well, yeah, he's a boss, and also you're not dodging the attacks. It's like, you gotta dodge, dude. Like, right there, either you gotta use the Blood Raven, or if you don't have time, you gotta dodge out of the way.
Huh? The whole point of Berserk is that you're supposed to have invincibility so you can do shit, and it's not invincible now.
No. Again, I don't actually know that, but I'm assuming no. That powers you up. That does not mean you get invincibility frames. It gives you a chance to do extra damage, and you can either do the Blood Raven charge and do that one move, or you can hit both sticks, which again, that's what I did. I was like, okay, I got my Berserk charge, I'm gonna time it, and then boom, drive the drill into him, take him down for a massive amounts of damage. But again, he doesn't know that.
Now.
You're gonna be okay.
This boss is just fucking dumb. He's basically changing the rules of combat. When he's attacking, I'm supposed to be able to parry. The parry isn't working.
Also, hey, I gotta ask, what happened to all those items you said, geez, look at all these items I've been using. Well, I guess I'll just use it for the boss fight. What happened to those? Yeah, that would probably help you. You know, kind of like what I did. Because I decided, like, okay, at this point, pause, and increase my defense, increase my attack, get my blood back, heal, get regeneration going. I used every asset that I needed to survive. And it's like, I can clearly see you're not doing any of that. Again, I'm curious to see if he opens his wheel and if his stuff is, like, full. Then it's like, well, yeah, dude, you're not using your abilities. You need to use that shit. Again, I'm kind of underappreciating them, but, like, the blood stuff, I'm like, oh, yeah, I should definitely use that when I can so I could charge up my blood faster instead of relying on just hitting the enemies and getting blood orbs, actually.
Okay. Then I go into ultimate mode, or the whatever it's called, Berserk mode, and he just does normal damage to me anyway. Then what's the point of fucking Berserk mode?
Well, if you time it correctly, as you saw in this playthrough when I fought him, I timed it correctly, I used it, and then I used the big drill. Massive amounts of fucking damage. And it gave me a huge advantage into the fight. So, yeah. Unfortunately, he doesn't know how to do that.
I'm trying to parry.
No, you should be dodging, not parrying. Again, that's your problem. Like, dude, like I said, I will dodge, and then that'll actually lead into a parry. If he would just learn to mix his dodges and parries, he'd probably be having a better time, but he doesn't know how to do that, because he just wants to stick to doing one thing and not change anything at all.
same input I've been using the whole game. Now it's not working on this guy.
The god of Fuhaku Sanctum.
Yeah, it's not. The parry is not working. Literally, I just did it 4 times.
I did it 4 times. Well, if you did, it just then means you fucking didn't time it correctly. And again, I don't know his upgrade screen. If, again, he's trying to block, do you have the perfect block ability? Because if you do, then it's like, well, then that's just you with bad timing. That's all it is, man. You just have bad timing. Like, again, like me, I don't even think about it. I will admit, I probably mainly dodge too much, but hey, that dodge is super reliable, which can lead into a perfect block or a parry. But he doesn't know that. He just relies on trying to parry instead of, like, dodging. And mixing all, like I said in a previous part, you should be mixing all 3 together and not just be using one thing. You need to mix up your style, dude. Ow! Okay, well, it looks like he's been using some of his items. Though, yeah, let's see. He's full health. He doesn't have his Ensign because he probably used it to revive. So he's mainly been using defense and attack. He has not touched any of his blood, even though that could be very helpful to be regenerating your blood, so then you can use it. And he has not touched his regeneration juice at all, which is actually very helpful. Say, oh, I don't want to heal right away. You can get regeneration going, but he probably doesn't even know about that.
I used the wrong item. I think I just used the fucking auto heal by accident.
Oh, that's why he doesn't have the instant. Okay.
Parry's not working. It doesn't work on him for some reason. I'm doing it. Look, I'm doing the same fucking parry I did the whole game.
Thank you, Mr. KingDDuke, for fast forwarding. Thank God.
I can't, dude. It not only would it not parry, it also wouldn't dodge. Right there when he attacked, it didn't dodge. This is very frustrating.
Yeah, because you probably didn't push the button. Like, again, like I said, compare my boss fight to his. I was dodging like a madman and timing him really good. And I was having such a fun time, man. And again, I had an instant, right? And I didn't even have to use mine. Because again, remember, we're on the same difficulty. He's playing on normal and I'm playing on normal. That's why it's just, wow, that's just embarrassing. He's dying this many fucking times to this boss. And he is just that bad at the game. It's like, wow.
Frustrating. Very frustrating. So this boss is different than the rest of the fights. I'm serious. Like, this boss is super annoying and different from the rest of the fights. It's not following the same rule set.
Wow, oh my god. Also, I like how he says... Yeah, okay, I'll actually probably let him talk. But it's like, I like how this boss isn't, like, acting like every other enemy in the game. It's like, what? Well, bosses shouldn't act like any of the other games or any previous bosses, dude. They should be their own unique thing, and you have to adjust to them. And again, you say you dodge. Like, I would argue, no. You hardly even dodge. Like, if you were dodging, you'd be getting a lot of perfects or, like, close to them. Like, yeah, no, I don't believe you.
In the previous boss, I was actually able to parry and do all this stuff. It's not working anymore. So I don't know if this boss is not parryable or something, but I'm literally, it's just left trigger.
Again, you saw my boss fight. Literally, I did parry this boss many, many times. Parrying through both the perfect dodge and then I attack, or there were moments he attacked, I managed to attack, and then I would get him. Oh, let me see what he pushes, actually. When he says parry, let me see.
So I don't know if this boss is not parryable or something, but I'm literally, it's just left trigger and like Y or X when he's attacking, you're supposed to be able to parry his attack.
Okay, yep. He's doing the exact same mistake I did. Even I learned from that mistake. He doesn't understand that's not how that works. Yeah, no. You're not supposed to block. I thought that too. I was wondering if that's what it was. That's what he kept doing wrong. Yeah, no, parrying in this game, you have to hit the enemy at the same time as they attack, and then it'll parry. Again, if you want to do a block parry, you need to get perfect block. So yeah, that's what he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand how the parry actually works. Because again, like I said, when I parried, I would dodge first, and then when he comes to an attack, because I decide to attack too, I would get the parry, and then I would hit him. Like, that's what he doesn't understand. Yeah, so he has no idea how the parry actually works in this game. So yeah, he's making the same mistake I did as well. So it's like, okay. Because again, like, he keeps thinking about it too much. Unlike me, I just focused on staying alive, avoiding attacks the best I can with dodging, and not even considering parrying. I'd rather just dodge out of the way, and if I parry, then sweet. Then I'll get an extra hit in if I can. But he doesn't seem to understand that.
Counterattack, it doesn't work. I'm gonna reopen my window again because now it's getting hot and stuffy in here because I had to close it because of the parrying down. I don't know what's going on at the.
What you guys
Okay,
say?
let's resume again. Hopefully I can get this parrying down. I don't know what's going on that the parrying is not working on this boss. It's frustrating me.
Well, again, dude, like I keep saying, you don't need to just parry. You need to parry, dodge, block. You should be using all three in harmony. So far, I've been kind of using the two. Mostly, again, dodging a lot, and then I get a parry sometimes, and then I do a parry. I haven't been blocking consistently. Especially, I mean, I even have the upgrade that lets me, like, actually block for a while before my guard breaks. Because I'm more always like, I'd rather be on the move and not just stand still as a target, honestly. That's how I think as I play.
Okay. Here's the parry. Okay, it worked right off the first attempt.
Yeah, because you probably timed it correctly. That's all.
Behold,
That time it didn't. I lost my whole health bar.
guardian of destruction.
Because you gotta dodge.
Oh, that worked right there. That was a parry. Okay. Got it. Okay. Parry's working again.
This is just so funny. Parry's working again. It's like, no. It's just as he's attacking, you're finally timing it perfectly to where you can hit. And probably, yeah, it's like, you're probably not blocking. Because, like, that was probably the main thing. He kept trying to block, and it wouldn't work. Like, I'm assuming that's what he's doing. He's probably stopped blocking, and he's actually, like, hitting. And he just won't admit, like, oh, okay, that was my mistake. He's probably saying, now it's working. Even though it's like, it was always working, dude. It's just you were doing it wrong. You just have to learn and adjust to the game. That's all you need to do, but... Nope, he just thinks, oh, now it's working. Jeez.
Nope, didn't get it that time, and I timed it right.
Sure.
I absolutely timed it right there. No parry again, even though I did it. Or did I get it?
No, you didn't. That was probably a dodge he did there. Doesn't realize that's what he did.
I couldn't get it there because I was in midair. That'll do it.
Again, not true at all. I think in this playthrough and some other ones, I have been in the air and I have blocked enemy attacks. You can parry in the air. Just again, you don't have good timing.
First form down. I don't know what's going on. I can't target him. That was a parry.
That was actually pretty good, I will admit, right there. Like, yeah, that's something I didn't really get to pull off, where it's like, oh, he's in the air, and then you hit him, and then bring him down. I think that's definitely what I was supposed to do, but I was probably a bit too cautious, and just, like, wasn't getting my timing down. But again, I was still good with what I did, which was just kind of wait, dodge, try to hit him, and then just, he'll eventually get to the ground, and then I get him.
Dude, I mean, I'm doing the parry right there. It doesn't work.
It works, it's just got bad timing.
Parry didn't work.
No, I should just dodge. Okay. He is using his items, okay. Just he doesn't strategize real well with how to use them.
Ain't no healing left. Where'd he go? I can't hit him.
Ah, there was a dodge. He finally did a dodge. Hey, what do you know?
Yeah, I got no healing. This is bullshit. I can't even see what's going on.
This is
At least I have an
bullshit.
auto revive.
Hey.
I had the auto revive, so I still could have been able to do it anyway. I used everything else. All right. Luckily, I didn't need to revive and I beat the boss, but I had to pump all my other items. But thank you guys for watching. More coming tonight with Ninja Gaiden 4 right around the corner.
Oh, let's
Okay,
say, is that
quick-
it then?
Very brief break. I'm just going to stretch my legs to support, but let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah,
Know
break.
that this is a game, the stream. Go, let's get some support. I'm just please.
What do you say?
But I am enjoying the variety of the streams that we're doing right now. Please.
Oh,
Stretch my legs.
whatever.
Right at Hayabusa. This. Okay,
here we
we
go.
are resuming right as we are about to fight Ryu Hayabusa. This will be interesting.
His face! Look at his face! He's just clearly, like, I love how he just stood there and he's just, huh? What? Huh? What? Where am I? Huh? Oh, I just love how he, like, let himself get hit there. Didn't even try to dodge. Like, again, it's like, dude. It's like, yeah, you're coming back to a game, you're about to fight Ryu Hayabusa, and you're just, like, not even ready. It's like, what the fuck?
He's fast.
He's fast.
Wow, that was really fast. Didn't do anything.
Well, I mean, could have dodged. But, again, like I said, I didn't even need to use a healing item. But I was like, you know what, I'll fight him a bit longer. How much health did he get off of him? Little bit. Again, I got a bit more off. But again, that was because I was actually like, you know what, I don't want to die yet. Let's keep going. And then I was like, okay. Because, yeah, like I said, I will admit I was, unfortunately spoiled. Because I was watching, like, this and, like, some other stuff before. But again, that's why I'm looking forward to playing even more. And to the point when we get to, like, he stops playing this game. Because then that's all going to be new to me. But, like, certain things, like, again, like the shark, I already knew about the shark because I was like, oh, right. And then Akane. So I was like, yeah. Though I didn't see that particular cutscene. Because, again, I think, like, probably skipped around Phil. Because it's like, oh, he probably didn't have anything to actually say. He's just like, whatever. Looking at chat as the cutscene probably played.
Wow, that was really fast. Didn't do anything. I literally couldn't do a thing. Wow, so that was an insanely quick chapter.
I mean, you could have. Again, I mean, more dodging. Like, I mean, it didn't help. You first start off the fight, you unpause the game, you look like fucking disoriented, you have no idea what you're doing, and you just stand there, let Ryu throw his shurikens at you, and then you kind of charge in, and I'm assuming you're still trying to do the parry instead of, like, dodging. Because, again, there was even a moment I would dodge, got my charge, and I managed to actually pull off an ultimate technique on him. I was like, damn, guy. I even countered him with the Blood Raven at one point. I was like, nice. But then other than that, then I got beaten. I was like, because I wasn't really trying. But if I actually probably tried, I could have. And if I had healing. But I'd love to see that on YouTube. Like, what's it like? Because, again, I'm assuming it's still probably the same, right? Or I wonder if there is actually a change if you beat him. But I imagine it'd be kind of like, what was that? That Full Metal Alchemist 2 game that was like on PS2. Where it's like that game had many fights. Like, you could fight Armstrong, and there was, like, Scar. And technically, you could win the fight, but then in the end, the same thing still happens. The cutscene would play, and then you effectively still lose. Well, actually, no. Armstrong's different. Like, Armstrong, you could actually beat him, and you'd get 2 different cutscenes. Scar, I think, was the same. Because, yeah, if you get beat by Scar, the cutscene plays where Alphonse gets partly destroyed and Ed loses his arm. And then the same thing happens to where, though it might be a slight little difference, but still the same thing happens, where you still effectively lose. Because that's how it goes in the story of that moment when they have to go back home and get their automail fixed.
It was just the boss fight. That was it. Only a C rating. Well, I'm not shocked. That was what, chapter 7? So now we're in the chapter 8. At least now we know there will be chapters that are really fast. Okay.
That's just a self-report of just literally, well, at least there are chapters that'll be really fast, so I don't have to fucking deal with all this bullshit. Thank God. Jesus. Not, again, understanding why there were, like, so many chapters. It's like, yeah, dude, it was, like, the journey. And also, it's like, are you doing, like, the side mission stuff? Like, I like that, too. Like, oh, there's a reason. So it gives you a chance to, like, oh, if you want to do the one with the Tengu, fight the man-eating demons. It's like, oh, well, there you go. Which, again, yeah, did he even get to fight the man-eating demon in that side mission? I wonder? Or did he just skip that completely? Well, I mean, he did get an A, so he must have did it, actually, but, yeah.
Thank you for a gifted sub. I appreciate that. That's 3 tonight. Thank you. So now we're up to 50 stream read tonight. That's right.
Alright. And this is where we will stop for tonight, because at this point, he is now further than I am into the game. So, yep, try to do the same thing. And again, like, for recording sake, because again, the next video will be coming out this Sunday, it would be. Because this one's going to come out on Tuesday, and then this one, and then the next one will be on Sunday. I'm definitely going to try to maybe record some more tonight after work.
Liar!
But yeah, got myself 20 minutes before I have to go to work now. But I'm glad I was able to get this done. And again, I hope you guys are really enjoying these sections. I will admit, it is tiring, like, oh god, he's just so bad at the game. And it's just, again, it's like I said, the simplest thing is, if he could actually take the time to understand it and actually be into the game, and not give a fuck about his fucking donations for, like, a few fucking, like, hours, I feel, and actually try to learn the game, he could actually have some fun with it. But unfortunately, that's how he approaches every game he plays. He goes in it, like, I wouldn't even say half-assed, just quartered-assed, and just doesn't care about what he's doing. As long as he's making money off of it. I mean, again, that one section where he's like, yeah, I'm sorry, guys, I gotta play and focus, but, yeah, the crowd's, the audience is dying, man. And it's like, well, yeah, that's because it's not the game's fault, it's your fault. You're not entertaining your audience. You need to actually be entertaining and have some charisma and stuff like that. Again, it's funny I say this. I will admit, not a lot of people are watching my videos. I'm like, you know, it's fine. If people come across these videos in the future and watch them, I'm like, oh, I hope they enjoy them and, you know, have fun seeing my introspective of, like, when I'm playing a game and stuff like that. Especially, like, me nowadays. I will admit, I think in the past, sometimes I just take games at, like, face value. But now I try to actually, you know, look at it a bit deeper and stuff. And, like, think about certain things. Like, oh, okay. And, like, actually focus on the story more. Because I remember back in the past, I would sometimes talk over cutscenes way too much. But now I, like, just, you know, respectively, like, but if I have something to say, I'll say something. And I like making little dumb jokes, too. Which, what do you think of my jokes compared to DSP? I hope they're better. Nah, I don't care. It's fine. But, I mean, you gotta admit, he makes some dumb jokes. Again, that one about Yagumo, like, oh, he's undisciplined, so he's a pervert. It's like, why the fuck does your mind go there? What the fuck are you talking about? It's like, there are many reasons someone could be undisciplined in, like, the ways of being a ninja and other things, but you immediately go to, oh, he's a pervert. It's like, okay. Just, honestly, not my... When I was younger, that was probably my kind of humor, but unfortunately I've kind of, like, grown up. And it feels like, even though Phil's, like, this old man, he's still just a little child who, like, just will never understand anything. and just doesn't really have the mental maturity to like understand like, hey, sometimes it's not the game's fault all the time when you fail. Sometimes you need to blame yourself a bit and not just the game all the time. But I feel that's something he'll never learn, unfortunately. So, again, hope you all enjoyed this part. I'll be back with some more, so stay tuned for that. This has been CB Ultra 768, and I already just repeated myself again, but whatever. I'll be back with some more Ninja Gaiden 4 next time, so stay tuned for that. I love repeating myself. Bye. Bye-bye.